Definitely didn't forget I started stream again. Let's go. Yay. Hi, how's it going, everyone? I should just stop going downstairs after I start stream. I'm sad as hell. The fucking Amelia Watson! I can't believe it. Truly, like, truly, I don't wanna be here anymore. Hi, Angel B. How are you doing, Angel B? Oh my god, that reaction image I posted in the channel, that's how I feel. I never thought we would lose Myth. I have to hold on to my favorite clip of her. I wanna. Oh, I've seen that clip. That's so funny. That clip is so funny. Okay, but technically, it's not like a typical graduation. Apparently, she'll come back for like future events and stuff. So like the IP of Amelia Watson is not. It's not over. But I think she's just personally gonna move on to do other things. But they opened up the chance for her to still come back and do like. My friend, I was watching this live and we're dying. Bro, I opened Twitter at the worst time. I always open Twitter and I see these things. I'm like, I shouldn't have gone on Twitter today. Ugh. Oh, I can't. Stop using Twitter. I gotta stop. I gotta delete the app. I still have my favorite video of her is her performance from like I think 2 years ago during HoloFest. Bad year for the letter A. At least it truly is. Yeah, you know, at least it's not like a full like a regular graduation or something. Oh, it's still sad. It's still so sad because Amelia, she did so much. Whatever. Truly the brains of the operation. We lost Achan, Aqua, and now Amelia. Stop, I'm gonna start crying again. You know, I'm glad they started announcing these things with like colorful text instead of the white documents. The fucking white. Oh man. Maybe it's time I finally do fan art for Amelia. My dear Watson. The game dev delayed, canceled project type of deal. I didn't think I didn't think we were gonna lose a Myth. I really didn't. I'm remaking the model I'm making for her. No one saved you. Well, you got till the end of September. I can't even watch her last stream because I'll be on the fucking airplane. I have to go to HoloFest next year. I have to. This is like my last, like every day is my last chance of meeting my Oshi. Oh man. And we're playing a detective game today in her honor, I guess. Just gotta play for I don't think they have in-flight Wi-Fi for international. You know what? I could spend my time on the plane and draw something for her as my final tribute. I can't even imagine if it was or something. Oh, I feel so sad. It's really a bad day for Rain. It's not gonna be the same without her. What a thoughtful detective tribute. Yeah, we're gonna channel the power of Amelia Watson, and we're gonna solve the case. Oh, this is recapping what happened last time. Everything began on that fateful day. Okay, yeah. We've seen this. So somebody stole something. A case file from 10 days. Oh, Edward! Oh, thank God. He's just an alcoholic. Oh. Yes, everything began high up in the air. 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. Why is auto text on? Thank you for flying the air. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Whoa. What is with the detective VTuber concept being cursed? This is the third detective VTuber that's graduated after revealing a detective concept. Edgeworth, what happened to you? Ugh. Thank goodness you became a chef and not a detective. Do you not remember the detective phase I had with Detective Pikachu? Wait, I should have put on the detective. I'm so stupid. Okay, next stream. Oh, guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Ha, slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing what? For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. I suppose turbulence to be expected on a flight. Though admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Oh, that's right! He has a trauma about earthquakes because of something that happened in the first Ace Attorney game that happened in his past. Ooh. What's this? A travel wallet? It's not mine. How does someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? Oh, he's gonna be implicated in something, in a crime. My head, why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later or hand it off to an attendant. Oh, he's also scared of elevators, right? From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. What am I doing hesitating like this? Phoenix Wright would never do this. I have to get it together for him. Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. We don't need to hear about the DL6s again, Android, please. Stop! Stop bringing this shit up! I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. Well, how long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man. I need to behave like I ain't no baby. Alright, whatever you say, baby girl. Oh! What the? What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your... A dead body? Not the twig. It ain't an AA game if there's no mention of the DLC. They always bring that up. He's dead! Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. Oh god. Now we need Phoenix Wright to come save us. Ooh, what a fucking fancy airplane! Oh my god, they tied him up! I don't know if you guys saw, but they tied him up in the bottom right. Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. Why was that phrase like the fucking Eggman announcement? I've come to make Sonic the Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker. Oh, sorry, Shadow. I'm one of your... Well, I think you would say the same about Sonic. They all fucked his wife after all. I'm one of your flight attendants today, Rhonda Tenero. Fortunately, we have had a minor accident on the... Oh, just a minor accident. It's not like somebody died. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was a murder. Murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. Edward looks so funny. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain. He's livid that he's being tied up right now. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off. Please, there's no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. There he is. He's so mad. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edwards. Yes, I share the same name as Miles per hour Tails. I am a prosecutor and I assure you that I'm not the killer. Ha, being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Don't you buddy me. Now you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say, however, I'm sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. Ooh, she's sus. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. Hazari Sulson, was he doing task? The lights were out, he was doing task. He can't explain where he was. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going. Why does he look kinda... Why is it kinda when he tied up? You know what I mean? We're not allowed to just sit by idly while I get accused of murder. Miss Nero, is it? What? What did I do? Yes? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. Chance to do what? Chance to plead my case. Oh, can I get a chance? Please, just one chance, Edgeworth. Please. Chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. You accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. I'll sue the airline! Can the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous? You have a point. Okay, but Phoenix, he's not even here, okay? I'm the one here with him. Hello, Anton. Hello. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Ooh, she's cold. Of course, as you wish. Good. Very well then, let's get started. I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. All I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve, but I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. There is no perfect crime after all. Are we starting with the testimony already? Already? This is so early. Oh my god. Ugh. Let me adjust my mic. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain that you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator, it was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. Huh? Girl, are you blind? So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. I hate her cube. I was about to say, girl, your hair is whack. That's it? That's her evidence? I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really, it's hardly perfect. There's a gaping hole in it. Okay, well, clearly she don't know what she saw, and she's blind. Okay, we're just gonna press on every phrase. Tell me, what exactly puts the pro in professional flight attendant for you? Well, it means we are very professional about how we take care of our passengers. I don't think tying me up is very professional, ma'am. Services like fetching papers and responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you that I give testimony with the same level of professionalism. But I'm sure you have already realized that by now, right? How the heck I actually do any? Oh, you mean her hair? Okay, so I actually know this. They just have like either a foam block or like a cardboard. Oh. Not me going to explanation about how to do her hair. Oh, you mean how they tie him up? Is he so flimsy? You and I both know full well how much of a bottom he is, okay? He has no physical... He doesn't work out. He's flimsy. It's a bit hard to appreciate your professionalism when I'm the one under suspicion. It's okay, he makes it up with his big brain. And there you have it, my professional testimony is accurate and reliable. Says who? Nuh-uh. Fucking going to court and being like, nuh-uh, Your Honor. I would make an excellent lawyer.
Hold
it. You certainly seem sure of yourself. The job would be please overruled. Nuh-uh, overruled. You know how they have the objection, like the cut, like the objection, like like what was it, the cut-ins? Mine would just be nuh-uh. Of course, a professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes after all. Perhaps, but you must admit there are a few who can look at a murder with a clear mind. We attendants all go through extensive training and are always calm and collected. We'll even calmly serve you coffee if you so wish, as the plane makes a splashdown. I fail to see how that would be calm and a rational thing to do in an emergency. Even until the bitter end, we are there to serve the passengers. That is the duty of all professional flight attendants. You certainly are confident. Anyway, shall we return to your testimony? Okay. I don't think there's anything I can get from pressing this. I think we need to press this, actually. Let's just save us some time. The murder weapon dripping with blood? Really now? I swear, that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now. There is still widespread I think she's delusional. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Oh yeah, she did scream. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense! Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed the murder scene and now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Oh, her smile is twitching. Apparently you also lie with a smile on your face. Wait, I don't have any evidence. Wait, when did I get— what? When did I get these? So this is like a timetable of when entertainment and drinks and meals would be served. Crime scene, body was found. Sick. Okay. Why does this dude look like that guy from Death Note? Light Yagami, is that you? I think we have to present the wallet because we were holding the wallet. There's no way we could have killed someone with a wallet. Unless it has like... Unless it has like fat stacks of cash in there. Let's just press this, because we didn't press this. What do you see in front of the elevator? That's what was... Okay. Frame that... Okay, okay, okay. That was nothing, that was nothing.
Hold it.
I'm not the culprit. What did he say? I am not the culprit, and yet you would keep these restraints on me? Mr. Edgeworth, please try to understand what kind of situation you're in right now. And what exactly is my situation? I have the backing of the captain to keep you bound in this way. We are within our legal rights to restrain anyone who might threaten our captain mid-flight. They actually do that, right? In real life, if someone's like acting up on a plane, they literally just tie them up. Is my PNG tuber broken already? It's been 30 minutes. Oh my god. Hang on, I gotta fix my stupid big head. Usually they use duct tape. Damn, they should invest in some sturdy ropes. Alright, I'm back. Yay! We are within our league. Okay, yeah, I read that. In essence, you're in the same situation as someone who has been arrested by the police. So I'm to stay restrained until I can clear up all her doubts? At least I'm close. Close to what? Her mistake shines like the silver lining on a dark rain. Edward, you are so dramatic. I'm going to capture some of that light with evidence. Okay, I think I need to know what to do. I need to present the wallet on this statement. Yeah. Mr. Nero. What is with the yelling all of a sudden? Force of habit. Oh, yeah, you are in a courtroom, Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright isn't here. You don't have to yell. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes. All that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. Haha, you suck. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? The travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. I think you saw me holding when I discovered a dead body in the elevator. Was this very travel wallet, Mr. Nero? What? Impossible! Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? That I killed him with this travel wallet? I mean, if you honestly, who was it? Sakamoto from Sakamoto Days? He could have done it. Blind as heck. But I know, but I saw blood dripping from it. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. If you would be so kind as to take a whiff. I think you agree it's only grape juice. Oh, because they can't say wine in this game. Then... That's right, you mistook grape juice for blood. Murder weapon dripping with blood does not in fact exist. No alcohol allowed. There, that should clear up that pesky accusation. Hold it, wait just a second. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. Let's be for real here, girl. I demand that you show me what's inside, please. She's trembling and then tacked on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. He feels no sympathy for her. Wallet is so low-lit, it's considered a murder weapon. So they didn't take the murder weapon from the man they are accusing of murder? Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I mean, clearly she doesn't know what she's doing. They only, like, tied his hand together. No need to look inside. Even you can tell from appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything. I see the contents of that. Why does she want to see the wallet so much? That's sus. That's a little suspicious. She wants the money. She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Well, I mean, it is a travel wallet, so there's probably a passport in it. Oh my god, what if it's the victim's passport in there? Why is murder allowed but not why? Because clearly it's okay to kill someone, but it's not okay to be alcoholic. Obviously, duh. Miss Tenero, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. That also might be a localization thing. Alright, I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Travel wallet. KK. KK Slider from Animal Crossing? Grape juice stains the outer cover. True, it was I who dropped it in the juice. However, I didn't do it out of ill intentions. Yeah, because of the damn turbulence. Ooh. Republic of Virginia. Seems that this passport is all that's in here. I saw there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Would you agree? Oh, she still has something to say. Oh my god. Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. I knew it. It's the victims. Oh my god. Woo! This is... just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Acme Hicks. What did I mean by type P? Which makes it the victim's property. Not lying at me, like Yagami, no. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? Why would I steal? There was no money in this. How dare you? You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon. But it seems that I was wrong about who the culprit is. Oh my god, this lady. Oh my god. She's delusional. Oh my god, let me out. I'm gonna jump out the plane at this point. As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motives was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? Girl, is there money in this? She's blind. She's actually blind. Edgeworth doesn't even look that poor. So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hand. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? It's funny how you mentioned blind eye, girl. Oh, there we go again. This game is already getting on my nerves. Can you guys tell?
Hold it.
Shouldn't that be poor enough for you that the proof enough for that I did not murder the victim? Not at all. Oh, and why not? Because that wallet may not have been what I thought it was.
Hold it.
Hasn't even been an hour. Listen, this game just gets me. This game just irritates me. But I love it so much. You think I stole it? Yes, I'm very sorry to say, but I wouldn't usually be so rude, but it must be said. You've been nothing but rude. Never thought I'd see the day, but here I am calling a passenger a thief. Maybe I should put on a serious face and say it more directly. I believe you removed the wallet from the victim's personage. It really doesn't matter how you phrase it. What I'd like to know is why you think I stole his wallet. Motive's very simple. I don't think I have any sort of motive to speak of. I've never even met Mr. Hicks before, and our only connection is this one flight. That is more than enough of a reason. How do you figure? He was sitting in first class, and I think the implication is quite clear. Is this not all first class? You were out to steal his money.
Hold it.
You think I was after his money? Where did that what? Cockamamie idea come from? Edgeworth, you're so British, or do you always think about cock? What is it? We're too poor, apparently. He is only a prosecutor. Not True, you're also a passenger in first class. Well, yeah, see, he's also in first. He's rich. He's a gay, rich European. Thought something was off about you and those deeply etched lines on your forehead. Excuse me. Excuse. He called him old. They're not lies. They're perfectly normal and a part of my natural fitness. It's a natural part of aging. He's so mad about this. I don't think I've ever met someone with such a terrible countenance on a flight before. These fucking words. This is testing my English today. And that's when it hit me. You have the face of someone with money. She is calling us poor. She really is making a fool of herself pursuing this line of logic. I should spare her and present the piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony. Okay, so I think the contradiction is the motive. But what can we present? Even if we say we're prosecutor, it can't prove that we're rich. We earn a lot of money. She called us old and poor. Evidence would be the fast stack of money. I think we present the wallet because there's nothing else in the wallet. But what did she just say? That's because you stole the money already, isn't it? What did she say then? Oh wait, there's money on the floor here! Literally all the money is right here! Objection! I got it right. I'm so smart. Wonder if I might get a word in, Mr. Nero. What is it now? Mr. Nero, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply impossible that a motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. Edward, she's blind. It's all the money on the ground. Duh. Take that. Just a friendly reminder in case I was not heard today. You're all amazing. Thank you so much, Agent B. We all needed to hear that today. Thank you. You're also super duper amazing. Thank you. If I may direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. That's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. Who the hell says coinage? By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. He's so old. He's such a boomer. I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with his killer. I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering around. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet... Objection! Ooh, I love his objection. I love his voice. Ah yes, the wallet. You will also recall that the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks' passport. If you are really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, then you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet. Forgive me! Please! Oh. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying that attendant's wrong? Oh my god, they were all watching this? That guy isn't the killer? Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Ugh. Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenero, you lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator, it's easy to see how you mistook the wall in my hand for the murder weapon. Take no offense that you thought that was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, they untied him. Thank you for releasing me. Oh, he's speaking a different language. What is it now? This fucking guy looks like he's from the CDI Zelda game! Does he not? He looks like a British politician. He does! Well, he's speaking in tongues. Miss Tenero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Virginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said that he's giving the roundabout. Oh, you can speak English? Okay. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well, see? You, the attendant. Yes, sir. I want this person to be under arrest until we arrive at the airport. What is your issue? I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping? Yeah, what's your deal? What is it that you want? I am finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You, how dare you try to waste my time? You were the one who stuck your nose into my business. I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are! I see through you! I know you're gay! Solvent, yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I know what you are! I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I am Zinc LeBlanc II. I'm a very wealthy man in the Borginia. I'm not an ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout. I have to explain this? Unbelievable. I'll say it once and only once. I do not even have a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and yet you continue to waste our fucking time. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator, going down to the lounge. The fucking poster in the back. License to love, laugh, maim, and murder. What the fuck live, laugh, love kind of poster is that? I was exactly at 6 o'clock. What? And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands, I see. Mr. Attendant, what time did you discover the body? Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Oh! Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in a 15-minute time span. The only person to lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes? Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too, I was watching the movie, enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. Oh, that guy's the alcohol. Look how many fucking bottles he has around him. This man has a problem. I was still eating, still haven't finished, see? Ooh, that looked good. Ooh, I want steak. The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose? No complaint, I see. Not a single word against this, right? I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it really wasn't we. Oh, so you say, but do you have, what you say, the evidence? Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give a testimony. Of course, I was looking at that man the whole time. Why were you looking at him? That's sus. He was playing with that annoying little small machine the whole time. Machine? Yeah, that's what you people call it in English, right? It was making me crazy with the click, click, click. I mean, you mean his phone? That description sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. Simple cell phone. A laptop organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget. Edgeworth, why are you judging other people? I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All its produces is ugly sound. This guy would hate AI art. Just saying. Anyways, I know what I saw. Miss Tenero. Yes. Just Twitter. He's a prosecutor. I was wondering if I may be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you will grab me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in a duck pen. Yes, I think that's how you say it in English. It's Fox guarding the hen house. I believe my innocence was proven earlier. Edgeworth is such a fucking actually guy. He would thrive on Reddit. And when I give it a chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss Nero, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. This should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. They're just leaving Edgeworth alone. He would be a mod. Yeah, he would actually be a Reddit mod. No, he would never be on Twitch. He would never be caught on Twitch. He thinks it's beneath him. You are not planning to erase evidence when you're doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. We will see. Oh, she's back. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable! I'm in your debt, Miss Tenero. However, there is one condition. I'm to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Oh, she's our assistant this time. It's not Gumshoe anymore. Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. Only natural as I'm still a suspect in this case. I actually don't remember what happened in this case. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Gumshoe with a C. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use T to talk and head to the scene of the crime. Oh my god, my fucking cursor was on screen the entire fucking time. Ooh, what a fancy plane. Oh, I can go that way? Can I talk to this guy? Hey, miss, how about another glass? Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything about the murder. How about it? How about a glass together? Sorry, but I must decline. I wasn't talking to you. I was asking the cute attendant. I'm sorry, but I'm on the clock right now. But if you need a refill, I'd be happy to bring you another glass. Don't encourage this behavior. Ew, don't call her Toots. That's no way to talk to you. You tell him, Edgeworth. Hey, can I have a bite of your steak? I may have a word with you. This steak. So much. So awesome. That's great to hear. However, I would like to ask you a few questions. I was here the whole time, so I wouldn't know. Eat or speak, please pick one. He chose eating. Okay. I think he chose to eat. This is our seat with our law book and our tea and our chess set. That's right, I was in the middle of recreating a chess game. Recreating a chess— oh my god, he's such a fucking nerd. Just an observation, but are there too many red knights around that lone blue pawn? Nonsense. It simply shows that the blue pawn is no match for the red knight's oh my god, he's fucking using chess to fantasize about Phoenix Wright. What is wrong with it? The fucking yearning is so strong. Oh my god. It's a lifesaver doing here. He is obsessed. He's never beating the yearning allegations. Oh, hi, Cajun. I'm not a nerd. Edgeworth is. He wants to write wide fanfic, but he doesn't know how. Oh, I'm sure he has written. Like, he's written poems to Phoenix, right? Like, you can't tell me he hasn't. Don't get near me, you criminal. I'm not the killer and I intend to prove that starting now. But that's contrary to the facts. He says, but that's yeah, we don't— I don't need you to translate, miss. Okay, I understand English just fine, thank you. Okay. I think this is where the victim was sitting. This was Mr. Hicks' seat. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about. Perhaps it's in the elevator. No, he wouldn't acknowledge that he writes fanfics because he's too embarrassed to acknowledge it. He would just be like, no, these are just simply short stories that I like to write in the yeah, I'm an author, you know. And it's all just Phoenix Wright YN fanfic. He's so funny. I love him. I don't want to talk to him again, but I guess we kind of have to. Hurry up and investigate. Precious is human time is how you say it, I believe. Okay. Let's look at the poster. It's a movie poster for License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. That's a Go You airline sponsored movie. It's a suspense, hard-boiled, action, romantic, horror comedy flick. Isn't that the genre for Gintama? That genre listing worth it? Yeah, it's a movie that can be enjoyed by anyone because it encompasses all those genres. Can't even begin to imagine what the plot would be. You have to admit it past piqued your curiosity, right? Heard the main strategy with this genre listing was to make people curious. Well, then consider the mission a successful one. He would love Gintama. He would. His favorite show is Steel Samurai. He would love Gintama. How did you find your meal, Mr. Edgeworth? Come to think of it, I forgot all about it. I must have been asleep or something. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Let me prepare you something right away. What are you apologizing for, Miss Tenero? I failed in my professional duties by letting a passenger go hungry. Please, help yourself. If you see anything to your fancy, feel free. I think I'll take my time later after I solve this case. Thanks. God, you don't pass up on food, Edgeworth, dumbass. Let's talk to this girl. Excuse me, Blatt, may I have a word with you? You there. If you need something, please ask Miss Rhoda over there, okay? What the— hey, wake up, you! Terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize, just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see to it that her salary was cut so low that was in the red. Jesus, Edgeworth. Some people need to make a living to live, okay? Poor Gumshoe. I know his salary was cut. Investigate the elevator. Why is the— oh, there you go. He's catching her. In order to preserve the crime scene, I'm afraid the elevator is not in service. To get to the first floor, we're gonna take the stair. Oh, they're gonna make me walk. Fine. March 12th, 7 a.m. Flight G390, first floor lounge. I want to thank you for your help back there, Mr. Nero. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. Just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Use the stairs like a peasant. Yeah, how dare they make Edgeworth walk the peasant stairs? Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time. So my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for the business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff keep card. Yeah, those peasants can't get in here. Okay, but what if it was a staff, though? You never thought, what if it was a staff? And we found no record of a key card being used at all. Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. Staff would never. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered earlier. Okay, so nobody was here since earlier, since when we found the body. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. It has to be somewhere else since we didn't do it. But how do we know we didn't do it? We were blacked out, right? If you are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Okay, time to look around. It's over here. This door leads to the flight attendant's room, but please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. This room is giving off the scent of women's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great, however, to me, it simply smells. Okay, we get it, Edgeworth. You hate women. We get it. Not that I have an interest in what lies behind this door. God damn it. Perhaps we should just return to the investigation. Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. Yeah, I was just thinking about how much I hate women and how much I love Phoenix Wright. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There is quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, you know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. He actually cares about you, girl. Because he's a nice boy. I'm glad she doesn't let any man walk over her. Girl boss. This grand piano is the pride of this plane. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive. That's not a piano. It's more like an overgrown music box. But its keys they press along with the music as though there really is someone playing. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. Says the guy with a fucking action figure in his room. How big is this plane? Probably huge. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. She's like, this guy's fucking weird. The clouds, they tell me nothing. God, Ezra, this Ezra, you're so fucking weird. You're such a weirdo. I love you. There's not only first class people there, right? Well, I guess this plane is at least 2 floors, we know. And then usually first class and business class is in the front of the plane. And then the rest of the peasants are like the rest of the plane. So it could be really big and really long. Listen, what else? I'm role-playing as Edgeworth right now. There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine. This one special is an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle. God, he's so old. Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as a participle? Case in point. He really is fucking up Reddit mod. What or who is this? This is a bronze statue of the founder of GoU Airline, Mr. Ugo Hughes. He's a boomer. He's actually such a boomer. The one on the left is when he was in his 40s. And the other is him in his 80s. Bro, he looks the same. The man aged in all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. Maybe you need glasses. He would get downloaded on Reddit on further No, he would. He would absolutely get downloaded. He would get... If he was on Twitter, he would get ratioed all the time. All the fucking time. It's alright. He's a cutie patootie. We'll let it slide. This toppled over chair. Yet another victim of the turbulence. No! Look at all that grape juice staining the bag! I mean, now look at it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was? Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair. I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals? I can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the Pals part as they become more popular, especially among teens. Ah, that explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. God damn it, he's so fucking... Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. Second thought. I can already see how confusing this conversation would get. God damn it. Why do I love him so much? Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. Terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. I frankly started searching for gas valves to shut off. I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. Oh yeah, the reason he was unconscious is because of his earthquake trauma. Like, he would pass out. So nobody actually, like, hit him or something. The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters. But we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them. Oh, thank God, they got a gift shop on this plane. There must still be clues to be found here in this lounge. I must remain ever vigilant. Pity that a bronze statue knows not when a good drink has been spilled at his feet. The statue of our founder, Mr. Ugo Hughes, who was a big fan of grape juice. I'm sure he would be thrilled if he knew how much grape juice was here at his feet. A hint of a hero worshipping I detect. Oh, she's worshipping the big billionaire. Okay, time to inspect the crime scene. Oh, wait. I wouldn't be surprised to have a convenience store. They have a convenience store for all the people in economy, for all the peasants, because they don't have flight attendants to serve them food, so they have to buy their own food. I'm making this shit up. That's probably not true. He's her Oshi. There's some spilled grape juice in the front of the elevator. Now you're onto something. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Wait, the footprints! I just realized when he realized. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I found some very important evidence. What is an important piece of evidence in this scene? Is obviously the footies, the foots. What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree they are a set of footprints. Selective blind. I was reading the text, okay? So you think... Yes, these belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class. I don't think that'll be any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. Oh, she's just trying to be helpful. Oh. Okay, but we know that these shutters were not closed then after the murder, because he went this way. He went through the gift shop. What if it was a peasant? I'm telling you, it's probably a staff. One of the airplane staff. Because he could have hid in that room. We were like, oh, it smells like perfume. They could have hid in that staff room. What floors does this elevator service? Only the first and second, although it can also go down into the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew keycard. Smells like a woman. The only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second. Okay, we gotta examine the crime scene. For the money. Money strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet at some point. Oh, this is clearly the murder weapon. This thing. I ate too much grapes earlier. I'm like burping grapes. The peasants are too stupid to be a threat. Yeah, if it was a peasant, they would have took the money. Speaking as a fellow peasant. You should have had grape juice. I actually did have grape juice earlier in the day. I got a grape juice box. Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Ugo. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition and is so popular that we're down to our last one. Is this the last one? Oh, that explains the verse. You have an in-flight shop? Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. Shutter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered. There's blood on here. This has been the murder weapon? I wonder what was hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now, if I could just put my finger on it. Doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So, Mr. Hicks, he's really dead? Yes. Trembling. Although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right here. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer. See, she's trembling all over now, though a new symptom seemed to have appeared. You know, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of his head. Could this be the cause of death? Appears to have been struck very hard. Okay, I'm thinking about this, okay? I don't think the killer went right after killing it because... No, he did go right. And then the elevator closed. And then Edgeworth reopened the elevator. Because I was thinking, if it was staff, they could have gone down into the cargo hold to hide, right? I don't know. I love that we refer to economy class as peasants. What else are we supposed to... Economy is too long of a word. Okay. Blunt force trauma, but what caused it? I think we can, even his glasses are broken. Not the glasses! Those things are expensive. Okay, I think we can put some clues together at this point. I feel like I've examined almost everything. Shipachino! To ask you about the investigating in the lounge. Okay. Oh my gosh, she just made Edward Pinky swear. She's so cute. Feel that other as a man. Fellas, is it less manly to pinky swear? Okay. Okay, I think we can put some logic together. Especially the murder weapon and the blunt force trauma. I think we can put those two together. Wait, hang on, let me save first, because we went through so much. I don't want to go through all of that again if I get something wrong. Okay, save. Pinky swear is very manly. Exactly, Edward. Okay. Blunt force trauma, murder weapon. Connect these two. He's just disgusted and he was forced to touch. Oh, you know what? That's the reason. Yeah. I believe he touched a woman. Statue with blonde on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured out something. Yes? What is it? The way the blood is on it, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, are we deserving of the master of the obvious type? Jesus, she's just trying to help Edgeworth. Why are you so mean to all of your assistants? Oh, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Guys, he's socially repressed, okay? He's doing his best as well. Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. Okay. Could have been. Found at a crime scene with blood on it. Let's ask her about some things. Okay, so we can't ask her anything yet because she doesn't trust us. Okay, I get it. Then I think we gotta put together where the killer was and like the... And the footprints, right? That's where he went. No! Fuck! I'm reloading. Oh, I should have saved. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, we gotta put together the first things. Again. Okay, maybe we investigate the body. Yeah, there's something here I still haven't seen yet. Oh, the thing in his pocket! There's something sticking out of his pocket? Hope you don't mind if we take a look at what's inside. It's a picture. It's like it was taken inside a building somewhere. How does that help me? Oh, I can deduce. There's something missing here. He said there's something missing on his lanyard. What could it be? Oh, the phone! The phone he was playing with! It's in this picture! Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found. His machine. His cell phone. So I guess because it's not here. Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Fucking Nokia looking ass phone. Police had one, but it was gone missing to the killer. Okay, missing cell phone. There's still something here that I didn't. Oh, his shoes. There's no grape juice residues on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered his elevator after the okay, so he entered before the big turbulence hit. Let me put something together now. Okay, I'm saving again. Let's see. What else are we missing? Maybe now we can put the two evidence together. Let's go upstairs again. I can't even go. You won't let me go upstairs. Can't even walk up the stairs. Okay. I'm gonna try putting these two together now. Cause I don't know if anything else. Wait. Could the killer have been waiting in the elevator? And then he killed him and he left. I'm gonna try these two then. Yes, he was waiting in the elevator. Okay, okay. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself. Oh, and he could have gone up from the staff-only cargo hold. We're cracking this case. We're getting there. Killer was in the elevator along with the victim, and that's a different story. Okay, if only I could prove that the killer rode the elevator with Hicks. Now we gotta present the grape juice, right? I'm saving again. Oh, sorry. I have to do it, okay, guys? I'm trying to go for at least almost perfect run. Okay. There was no footprints. I don't know, because there's no footprints. It's because the only footprints are leading away from the scene. Like, he could have only come from in the elevator, right? I don't know, my head hurts. Oh my god, it worked. I have it, do you? I'm sorry, but I don't understand. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What, really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. It's elementary, my dear Watson. Oh, I got it, Watson! The proof is in the pudding, or rather, the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact. That someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? Are you blind or stupid? But if you just take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see that the soles are spotless. Which means she's both. Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Okay. Something being dragged. The drag marks! I just noticed the drag marks. Maybe I'm also blind and stupid. She's just like me for real. What's going on over there? Ugh, it's LeBlanc again. He's upset. Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It's the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie... What? I'm not talking to you anymore. You're just wasting my time. It's the age. What is the matter, LeBlanc? There's no emergency. Please return your receipt, sir. Don't tell me what to do. I need not to. I think we need to restrain this guy. I think he's the one that needs to be tied up. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you're innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What nonsense? You saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there is no room for doubt. Tie Edward up again. We don't want to see that. I'd be most honored if you could just please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself. He really looks like he's from the CDI Zelda game. He also looks like whoever that guy John Mulaney played in the Puss in Boots Last Wish movie. I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. Right? Yes, Jack Horner, yes. Jack and Jill, I think. I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and to the 12. Body was discovered 50 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal. Mr. Black's conclusions seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me. So, my eyewitness testimony, if you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Curry, what? Do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Yeah, he's fucking irritating as hell. Anyways, I must find a way to discredit his account somehow. Okay, we got it. We're gonna press his statements, as usual. I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. Okay, yeah, we know this part is real. Mr. Clark, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at the time? Of course, I saw what's inside. And are you sure that the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, the only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. Ooh. The only person inside. There was somebody else inside.
Hold it.
What do you mean you don't have time? You're on a plane. Where the hell are you gonna go? That's exactly what I was gonna say earlier when he was like, time is of the essence. I was like, you're on the plane. You're here regardless. Was he really alone? Of course. I'll bet even 1 cent. Oh my god, wow, 1 whole cent? A cheap for a cheap testimony. But if that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take your 1 cent. Holy, he's all in. Yeah, he went all in. He's so certain. Okay.
Hold it.
I assume the pocket watch in this case is the one you kept checking. Is that correct? Oh, you notice it's a very expensive antique, I'll have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand. This will look very well designed and quite classy. I'll have to charge you if you want to touch it. Relax, I'm not touching it, okay? It's quite alright, okay, yeah. Betting the big bucks. What a cheap man you are. Now return the time you wasted back to me. I saw Mr. Hicks in the earlier at 6. Okay, so we know that's right.
Hold it.
It's true that I found the victim's body at 6:15, and that's when I found the 2 of them as well. You see, it all matches. Okay, that's useless to me.
Hold it.
That is the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of. I can save right here, in case I do something wrong later. No, your silly opinion is what's mistaken. Please calm down to both of you. You're both silly as hell. In a sense, you're both mistaken. If that isn't the pot calling the kettle black, then I don't know what it is. I spy a little hole in his words. You wish, Mr. Lam. I will now show you proof of my innocence. Okay. The second this one, there was somebody else. Because of the footprints. Right? Yes.
Objection!
Yeah, he's so good at, he always talks about holes. He's thinking about holes all the time. Mr. LeBlanc. What is it? There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, at the spilled grape juice. Yes, Anne, will you admit that you also spilled it with the blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. I'm gonna charge my phone, hang on. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the one that leads from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. There must have been another person on the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Oh, he's going back into his language, the Borginian language. Can you please translate for us? Oh, she's the one that knows? Girl, her cleavage! What the fuck? What is she doing with that outfit? No way, that's totally impossible, I guess is what he said. No, wait, that is totally impossible. I know there was no other person in there. I saw it with my own eyes. Holy ma'am. If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. Well, she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. Then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? Okay, maybe the person was just, you know how in certain angles, if someone stands in an elevator, you really can't see them if you're outside, you know? Maybe he was just hidden. The other person. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me, and I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering, but I swear there was no one else inside. No one. Okay. Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down. What? There you two have an issue with my testimony? No, not at all. Please forget what I said. He doesn't appear to be lying. Okay, so he actually just didn't see the person. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth. Okay. Why were you upset when you passed by your seat? Are you still upset now? I'm always upset. The only times I'm not is when I have a piece of art in my hands. Me, and the only time I'm not upset is if I'm looking at Ginhiji art. It's surprisingly easy to believe that about him. But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me.
Hold it!
No wonder you're upset. I'm upset so often. Everything upsets me. Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. To think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time in money. You understand the point. Wait, is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? Okay, so the movie? Oh wait, the movie was supposed to start after 6. But it didn't start yet. So the staff that were supposed to put on the movie is because they were murdering someone. Someone plot. Okay. We're supposed to show license to love, laugh, maim, and murder. Can't see that movie in my country. You can only see it on the international flights. I looked forward greatly to that movie. Check my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. Brain cell working overtime. It's actually, I can hear. It's like, you know, like my head is sore. It feels sore. I'm thinking too hard. I even set my pocket watch to destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late. Pocket watch? I'd like to ask you a little more about that, if that's alright. Movie I wanted to see when it starts, so I checked my pocket watch. I can almost hear the gears turning. I can smell the brain smoke. But not as haven't been used in so long. So this movie you mentioned, is it the one listed in the Sky magazine? Yes. I was so looking forward to watching License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. Miss Tenero, was this movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown at a scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident? Nonsense, you doubt me? Me? You doubt me? No, stop pointing at me like that. There's only one person that can point at me, and it's Phoenix Wright. God, how did he miss a movie that he was so clearly hoping to see? Maybe because the movie never played. Duh. I checked my pocket watch a great number of times. That much I know for sure. There's a discrepancy with the movie times.
Hold it.
Sure about you just testify, Mr. LeBlanc? Oh, no, wait! Maybe the movie did play at the right time and he set his clock in the wrong time. So the time that the victim went into the elevator was also wrong. Oh! Oh yeah, he's so stupid. Okay. Oh, yes, of course. I'm a very busy man. I'm immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch. That was very valuable statement you just made. Hang on a sec. I need to check the magazine again. I think it mentioned something about which time zone the movie's gonna play in. I think he just got it wrong. All times. Yeah, it's supposed to departure time. He did destination time. Oh. Oh. There we go. Yeah. He's stupid. Let me owe you, but you will not get 1 cent out of me. Okay. Do we keep pricing? But I already know which. I already know we need to present. This here, right? He's too busy to read, apparently, yeah.
Objection.
Okay, yep. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination time zone, it will mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yeah, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents. I'd like to take a look at this. If you believe this Guide magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Miss Taro, for our confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right, it was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. What the fuck? When did I go to China? But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now, we are still running on Virginian time. What? The time difference between Virginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. What? Furthermore, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight onboard's clock. It also changes everything about your testimony, and you can bet 1 million cents on that. 1 million! How much is that actually? I can't do the math. I don't know. There's 100 cents in $1. Oh my god. Nothing's coming to. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Nothing's coming into my head. There's absolutely nothing happening up there. Okay, let's move on. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. instead. Okay. Okay, so it actually leaves a really long period of time for the murder to be committed. This should clear up all the remaining accusations. So this basically why does you know what this other lady flight attendant, she's sus to me. She's a little, I can't tell you why, but I think she's sus. Girl is nodding off. So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. Nobody else took the elevator in that time? The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time and what was he doing? Oh, and I think I remembered the transfer points, the layover they had at that small Asian country. I think that was actually also really important. I've got something to say. And you are? Yeah, oh! I'm Cammy Meal. I'm a flight attendant. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know? What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point. The transfer point. Message from Captain Ugo. This flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo in the Republic of Zhengfa between 4 and 5 a.m. We ask that all passengers remain on board at that time. Thank you for your cooperation. Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones board this flight? No. Not a single person got off or on in Zhengfa. I think I'm remembering what's happened here from when I played this before, but I'm not exactly sure. What about the flight crew? The crew who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten off or on, but eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting, I should keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Appy Hicks was there in his seats when we took off again at 5 a.m. Okay. So he went to the elevator at 3 a.m. and then came back at some point. And it was in his seat at 5 a.m. But then went back into the elevator sometime before 6 and then got killed in it. Then that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhengfa. Oh my god, you're implicating yourself, Edgeworth. You were here the whole time from 5? Yes? Then you're the only one who could be the killer! Oh my god. Yeah, this girl is sus. Why would she bring this up? Why would she bring this up? Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time? From 5 a.m. onwards? Yeah, unfortunately, yes. But then how do we explain the footprint? It's not obvious. This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in his lounge, waited to kill him. Then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but what time I saw Mr. Hicks in the elevator on the second floor does not matter, because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge. Everything happened in this lounge? What you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? Well, do you have any other idea? I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. There's something that can tie this crime to a location other than this lounge? This one, right? Because this came from the gift shop. Right?
Take that!
Murder weapon. This little piggy ring sold at the in-flight shop. I'm right, okay. It's sold there, only there, and is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? A trivial point. Only means you got prepared and taking it from the shop first before coming here. Doesn't prove you're innocent at all. Okay, but Edward didn't even know there was a shop though. Ugh. Is there no way to win with this man? Oh. If I may, what is it? You see, well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. And why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that picking bag was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.? Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Oh my god, he's gonna accuse her. Yeah, I was. Come to think of it, Miss Tenero, when I found the body, I believe you came out from that door. Yeah, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room. Light Yagami tripped and hit his head with the thing closed. Oh, for real? Honest, like, yeah, he tripped because of the turbulence and he hit his own head. Then you were on the first floor? Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yeah, you seem really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy ring was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Oh, by the way, I forgot. That's my oopsie is so funny. I forgot to say this was before the first tutorial case. So this is where Edgeworth was coming back from his overseas trip. So he literally could not catch a break. This piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. He really did an arrest, yeah. Oh my god, no wonder he has so much wrinkles on his forehead. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Work, you say? Yeah, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know. Ooh, she's also sus. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? The price to pay for being fabulous and gay. Oh, I love me a sleep-deprived old man. What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? This girl is sus! I don't like her. No, I haven't forgotten. But I've already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're alright. Huh? That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain. And he says that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What? Oh! She didn't actually talk to the captain? Oh! What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero? It means she's lying. Go ahead and admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't, and yet here you are. She knew the captain would not give permission, so she just lied, and she was like, yeah, you have permission. Oh. Like, that makes me suspect her less, honestly. You, flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us? Captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. I do not like her. Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me. Looks like I have to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. You would follow me, I'll be your guide from now on. Tammy's the kind of coworker that just likes to stir up the flames just for the tea. She's the instigator. There's something about Miss Tenero that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Oh, if she's not following me, that's how you know she is sus. She's technically not my assistant, my real assistant. He's gonna have all new dialogue now that he's alone. So I think I'm just gonna not check everything. Let me talk to this guy. Okay, none of this is important. Let's just move on. Yeah, he's still dead. The gift shop. Oh, the drag marks are from the suitcase! Oh! Cause it's 2 wheel marks! Right? Right? I think so. 8:30. First floor in-flight shop. So this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. Hold on, you can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. Honestly, she's so real for this. I must have rushed things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There is a very good chance the killer had paid this place a visit. This girl. Ooh, big flower waves. Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, look! It was the suitcase! Because the stopper thing is not on this suitcase. Do you guys see? Do you guys see? They have the stopper thing so the suitcase doesn't roll around. But this one doesn't have it. Which means this was the suitcase they dragged over here. Or something. For some reason. Okay, well, we'll figure that out. No, we're blind. Inside the display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. The way they sell emergency stuff. The fucking plane is like fell into the ocean. They're like, sorry, we gotta charge you for the life raft. Oh my god. Some people buy them even when there's nothing going on. How about it, Mr. Would care to buy one? I said this shop is one shopper away from being sued. Boeing place gotta take notes. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case, and they're lined up in just such a manner as to scream "buy me" to any passerbys. Stuffed toys, just like the one Ms. Meal is holding, are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. Hello, Mr. Edgeworth, you know you want one too. Oh my gosh, she's trying to sell us stuff. They're great for when you're stressed. Are you stressed right now? Is that why you have one? Why do I imagine stuffed animal abuse when she says that? The glass from the display case store is shattered all over the floor, and it looks like there's nothing on display inside. Wait, actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat. Oh, this is the one on the doll, right? These are the ones on the dolls. I think the trophy was in this this case right here with all the glass that got broken. There is a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in this display case. You know what I suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a present? I can't think of a single reason why I want to buy you anything. But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Yeah, try paying attention to me when I ask you something and then we'll talk. She does not give a fuck. 50% off sale. There's something sus about that. What are these? Oh, those are company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. Girl, he's gay. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try it and then buy. No way! But either way, it doesn't really matter. True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? It's actually true. Anyways, see that? Just look at all the Captain Ugo heads painting on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painting on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? It's certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. Edward loves free food samples. It looked like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. That's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? Nobody asked you to give me a sales pitch, girl. But I never showed any interest in it to begin with. Hee hee, it really is pretty horrible, isn't it? Wanna know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Oh. Miss Tenero designed this? Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe? You take that back about cheddar! I really have no idea what the big woods decide to go with it. It's so bleh. Miss Tenero designed this, she. It's definitely not what I would have expected. Okay. That's what she was doing in the gift shop, right? She was checking if her suitcase were selling or not, I think. Oh, what the fuck is happening? What the hell? You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Mio. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. Here, I'll put it back. It doesn't have the stopper thing. Don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. What do you think about this? What do you think will happen? Oh, I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer though, Mr. Edward. I can assure you that I'm in this shop to prove just the opposite. Oh, she fell asleep. Yeah, but it was just me that you got permission to look around. You know, so don't forget that, okay? She's insufferable. You know what? You really sure? Thanks. You see that? Okay, she still wants me to buy stuff for you. I'm not your sugar daddy, girl. Okay, what should I ask her about? Should I ask her about anything? Maybe it's time we put some stuff together. Let's do some logic thinking. Oh, this hat was on a weapon! This hat was supposed to be on the statue! The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. Yay! I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Found a crime scene. Culprit must have shattered the display case. Okay. Eh? Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in the shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So, come on. How should I know anything? Since that further inspection of this display case is needed. Okay, we gotta inspect the display case again. I won't rest until I inspect every look. This is so fucking creepy. What the hell is this? This is like the butler guy from Lethal Company. The same man as the one portrayed of a statue around the elevator? Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of Goyu Airlines, Mr. Ugo Hughes. Lethal Company win. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's the floral version. The floral version? Are you sure about that? Yeah, let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. Okay. Is this supposed to be the cute version? Oh, I don't know about that. There's nothing of interest here. Goyu Airlines related books line this shelf. Imagine gifting that to a kid. The history of Goyu Airlines, the future of Goyu Airlines, the 7 wonders of Goyu, fight on Goyu Airlines. Working name, Yugo Airlines. You go you! The title makes it very clear that they wouldn't be making the top sellers list anytime soon. The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke in order to take the piggy bank? Bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus the glass broke. What? What did he say? The glass broke rather cleanly. What is it? I touched the glass and it cut my finger! Oh god. It hurts, Mr. Edwards! It hurts! Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. God, she's handful. For security reasons, there's a lock on this display case. So let me ask you about this lock. The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so she's got the keys to all of the display cases. I see you. Oh, I bet you want to buy something, right? You want me to go get the key from her? No, that's alright. Okay. Survival of the fittest. So he mentioned that there was no glass inside the thing. Does that mean because of the turbulence, the statue fell out and broke the glass from the inside? Is that what he's saying? There's something here I can deduce. Glass broke really cleanly too. Where am I supposed to deduce? Let's save. The only thing I could think of is the statue. Something definitely unusual about this. About what? If the killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Ugo bank, there should be a shard of glass inside the case itself. Yeah, I'll explain what the hat was there. That could, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. There's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. Piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off his head at that time, too. Huh? That's nice. Which means leading to believe that the killer took the Captain Ugo bank from here after the turbulence. Okay. So the murder happened after the turbulence. And she fell asleep. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Mule, and listen when I'm talking. Oh my gosh, she did a wah. But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the Wait, the murder... Wait, what? The murder occurred before the turbulence? Right, because the turbulence was... Hmm... Okay, so the piggy bank is not the murder. Why they got blood on it though? So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point, it's a very real possibility. But then what if when the killer went to take Captain Ugo, they broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. She's trying to implicate the girl with the weird hair. Brain's too mushy for the... Yeah, my brain is like juice at this point. Oh, and who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. It's Rhoda Tenero. We gotta ask her what she was doing. She was definitely hiding something, but I don't think it was related to the murder. I'm not done here yet? God, free me. We gotta connect some things with logic again. The victim's glasses were broken. They're broken during this murder. Maybe the turbulence in the suitcase or turbulence in the broken glass. I think the only thing I can put together is this and this, right? I mean, I saved, so I can just reload real quick. Yeah. Yes, there is definitely something wrong here. What's with the sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Meal, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Well, sure, they totally ooze strange, like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Pay attention. You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. So cute. Did I solve the case already? Yeah. Actually, Edgeworth did kill the guy when he was blacked out. That's what we found out. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? I guess they take after their creator. Okay, that's not what I meant. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Oh! You're right, somebody did put back the suitcase. Like, we knew this, but like, now there's proof. Somebody put back the suitcase after the turbulence, because if the suitcase was here the entire time during the turbulence, it would have moved. And it didn't, so clearly somebody took it. Okay. On closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. I wonder how Ms. Rhoda would have reacted if she heard what you just said. Holy, this search has 4 huge... That's a flight attendant, excuse me, Lemon. Are we playing Sploot after? No, I'm giving up. I've denounced Splatoon. I'm never playing it. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. I spotted something that's not quite right. What's so unusual about the suitcase? It's the fact that it's got the juice on the wheels.
Take that!
They're very particular about these wheels. As in, there are no stoppers in place. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And so it's very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Oh my god, the fucking... It's actually so ugly! What the fuck is that? I legit was. A fucking meerkat? Is that slow, Lauren? It was apparently designed by Miss Tenero herself. Did she make this on fucking PixArt? Because apparently the design has a certain French word about it. Stop speaking tongues, Edward. Perhaps that's the best way to put it. It's so fucking funny, bro. Just copy. Okay, you gotta inspect the wheel that has the juice on it. What is this? The wheel is completely covered in something. This color and the scent, it appears to be the substance in question. It is grape juice. Why would there be juice on the wheel of a suitcase? Because it was rolled here, duh. It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's in. A piece of cloth. Oh! And it's soaked with blood. It appears that this suitcase very strongly tied to our murder after all. Oh. So explain this to me. What does the suitcase have to do with the murder? God, she's slow. I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used the suitcase in some manner. So it's just to move something, perhaps. But aren't you just talking about the cloth then? She's just like us. That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is... It was used to move the body!
Take that!
Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Oh, so the murder scene was not on the elevator. Somebody moved it there and then put the suitcase back. Money, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your time here. Oh my god. Ooh, this is getting juicy. Found inside the suitcase, its beautiful pattern has been soiled by blood. But in light of this, I say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing, just that. I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. No, what, she came before the turbulence and yeah, she can wait. Yeah, she did pass by Edward. Oh my god, my brain. I'm just gonna move on. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, there she is. Speak of person. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. It was a vlog. Very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. That he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments, however, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. Is he getting tied up again? I hope so. That's your only condition, that I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is she so cooperative all of a sudden? Man, both of these girls are sus. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge. I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. Yet, regarding what Miss Meal reminded me about Mr. Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. Truth must come to light. Ooh, we beat the first part! Shall we stop here today? Ugh. It's Sploo time? No, I don't want to play Splatoon. I'm gonna give up on Splatoon. It's over. It's over. I have to leave this toxic relationship at some point, right? I can't be in this relationship my entire life. It's not good for me. It can change, it can be better. I don't know about that. That's quitter talk. I think this is a good place to end it. Oh, it's gonna keep going. I thought I was gonna bring back to. No, I'm ending it. Does the clown girl appear in this? No, clown girl is from the first game, first Ace Attorney game. What, you want me to finish? Cause this might take another 2 hours. You want me to talk for 2 more hours? Fine. You know what? You know what? I kind of want to keep playing too. I might have to go get some more water later though, but let me just get a short break, catch my breath. I want the Clussy. Go play the first Ace Attorney game. You'll see her there. But she doesn't have that big of a chest, by the way. People have exaggerated her bust size greatly. My Marina amiibo is so pretty, so cute. I just noticed they put glitter on her hair. On the ends of her hair for some reason. Wait, does Pearl have glitter? Pearl doesn't have the glitter. I love Big Jacket Pearl. Oh my god. Show up. You're my only exposure to Ace Attorney. I want to keep it that way. It's a good game though. It's so fun. Just gotta learn to yell at every single character that comes on screen. All right, let's recap on things that have happened in this first part. Okay, let's see. So we just learned that the crime scene, the original crime scene was somewhere else, and that the body was moved in a suitcase. Sometime between 5 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. when the body was discovered. And then after the killer killed this guy somewhere, moved him into the elevator, set up all the stuff around him, and then left the elevator and then rolled the suitcase back into the gift shop, put it there, and we don't know where he went after that. When did the turbulence happen? I think the turbulence happened At 6? After 6? This is some Couscous Duck shit. It really is. This is the this is so good. It's the original detective game that I love. So I think turbulence happened after. So turbulence definitely happened after the murder was done. Oh my god, I don't remember the line of events. I don't remember. I should have written everything down. Oh, whatever. We'll figure it out later. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, I think the plane landed. 1 p.m. local time, Hot Springs Airport. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Mila, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I can't just shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. I'm left wondering just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. That dude looks like Larry from Scarlet Violet. That's the guy that was like on the plane earlier, and I was like, what if this plane fall? That's the same guy. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Hey, not our cousin. Franziska, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I'm needed, and wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska von Karma, the daughter of my mentor Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It'd be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. There she goes with the whips. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I'd hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue, but I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day. But a disciple of the House of Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Isn't this after your dad was convicted of being a criminal? Isn't this after that? Wait, it's been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. Misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. At what time this game? This is definitely after the first Ace Attorney game. I think it's sometime between the first and the second one, if I'm correct. If I remember correctly. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Because you honestly believe that I killed a man? She's like, you're right, you are very weak. I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. Tie him up. Whip him, tie him up. Be perfect in every way. The fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Oh, he's here! Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Too slow! If you thought Edgeworth was mean to Gumshoe, she's even meaner to him. Listen up, I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? Simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir, understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth, you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you excuse me, the way she has the police not investigate and she goes to investigate. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska is up to. She's the only one they need, yeah. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well, in that case, I have a few questions for you. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. He must have been pretty scared. He was repeating the same thing over and over to himself. Does a prosecutor have a right to arrest anyone? I really don't think so. She literally has no right to arrest anyone. Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh, this guy's from a case in the first game, I think. Oh, that's the Discord moderator. Oh, I'm not reading this. This guy looks like he's from 4chan. Gumshoe looks like he doesn't want to be here. He looks like he doesn't want to be anywhere. In a view of the planes preparing for takeoff. Besides the turbulence, they're really not all that bad as a mode of transportation. This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes. Wow, I like to take a run down that runway. Oh, the youth of today. So much potential, yet so misguided. It's a fucking boomer ass statement. I can't believe there's no one manning the counter when a murder has just occurred. Lunchland. Not bad, I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops. Which should I go with? I recommend our airport special World Flags lunchboxes. Only available for I'm hungry! I wanna get something to eat. Okay, let's talk to Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. So how is the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office, and we're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Franziska. She was always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow when I got here, she was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something. And come in advance to await your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Listen, I still don't know why she's here in America. I forgot. Ace Attorney takes place actually in a weird version of America that's like Tokyo-fied. Like Japanified America. Quote-unquote America. I have sushi in my fridge. I want sushi. There must be some backstory to all this. Maybe she got tipped off or something. Miss Wankarna just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details? Kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, detective. Well, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Yep, it is totally related. Jamaica. Japan America. Anyways, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it's high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case. Fresh. Let's go. Is that the captain? 1:37 p.m. Second floor. So you must be the captain. Why, yes I am, and who might you be? I'm the prodigy prosecutor, Franziska von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman! Oh my gosh, she's sleeping with the captain. I'll never forgive you if you do! What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Camille. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person. Sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyways, I like to leave that type of witness to Franziska and her whip. And we gotta talk to our girl over here. What was her name? Don't remember what her name is. Why is she— what? What happened? Now see here. Oh, he's at it again. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god, Gumshoe was actually so traumatized. Bro. He doesn't deserve this. How long do you intend to hold me? It's impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't even have 1 second of wasteful time to spend. Yeah, sure. Oh, we can't even go this way now. Looks like we can't go beyond here, sir. Plus, the body has been sent off to the medical examiner's office for an autopsy. Did we tell anyone that the crime scene was not this one? Like, there's another crime scene? Oh, there's a really pretty lady on that plane over there. Ah, she's looking over here. Quick, sir, wave at her with me, please. These fucking two losers. I think we're just because assaulting someone. It's not assault, it's consensual. Maybe for you. This one's special. It look like it's an English trivia quiz. Oh, I got. Wait, what did he say? I've got one. What starts with I and means boldly rude and disrespectful? Insolent? Time's up. Sorry, sir, but the correct answer is solvent. Don't tell me your English ability the same level as him. Come shoot, please. Got a piano on this plane. Do you think I can try out, sir? Think you would know better than to randomly touch things at a crime scene, detective. Besides, I didn't know you knew how to play. Of course I do. I'm practically proficient. Interesting. Things you learn about people on a daily basis. I can get dough and ready to come out just right, sir. 2 notes does not a proficient pianist make, detective. Why is he talking like Yoda? Sir Edgeworth, you have to see this chair. It says in honor of Rocker Pals Day. What exactly is the big deal with these Rocker Pals? They're a seriously sweet Swiss superstar rock band, sir. Makes me want to listen to one of their songs right now. Sorry, I got lost in that forest of S's just now. Do you want me to explain it to you again? Oh, you know, detective, I think I'll have a rain check on that, regrettably. The statue. About it, detective, you notice something? I saw this guy in a dream last night. The resemblance is uncanny, sir. You saw him in your dream? Well, yeah, I saw him and I arrested him. I want to show you just how vital I am to our partnership. He's doing his best. He kind of looks like Eggman's grandpa. Oh, the fucking old man that died. Did you finish taking a statement yet? Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern it. If you're not done examining the cargo hold, I want my cargo back. Cargo? You make a single scratch on my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. Practically mountains of them, large and small. From folks' costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts. Also, you're the guy that stole all these stuff from their original countries. It's mostly Yaoi. Old man Yaoi. Folk costume. Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. Wait! Wait, you're right! Oh, interesting. You can't go in there. I might as well address. I'm one of the prosecutors on the case, so please let me through. Very sorry, sir. No one's allowed to enter without Miss Von Karma's express permission. But I'm on the case. Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions not to let you through from Miss Von Karma. Ooh, why do you do this to me, Francisca? True siblings. I'm about LeBlanc. Mr. LeBlanc, he's an art dealer, correct? I guess so. As per standard procedure, we patted him down just like everyone else. But we were checking and we started making a fuss about how we were robbing him. What do you mean? He got mad and kept saying that Virginian clothes lose their value when they get dirty. If that's the case, then why wear that ridiculous outfit in the first place? That's what I thought. I mean, what's a little dirt in the course of a good investigation? A little dirt on your clothes is one thing, but even you must have your standards, I hope. Oh, you have nothing to say with your loud-ass suit, Edgeworth. With the ascot, you can't be the one talking. Let's show him this fabric. Sir LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Oh, it's a Borginian cloth. As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course, this fabric is so famous, orders come from all over the seas for more. And this is the cargo you were talking about earlier? No, my cargo this time is much many gigantic. You, detective, when can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you police, it is no good. It is no good that attendant refused to exit the attendant's room too. That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenario. Well, that's her name. Oh, wait. Isn't the victim a Borger too? A Borginian? Yeah, he is. I'm suspecting there's some sort of smuggling ring going around and they were all involved. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken into the attendance room for her interview, and then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Tenaro's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? It's because they suspect her, Edgeworth. Oh my god, here she is. Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenaro. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room? Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. I love how she regards us with our full name every time. Franziska's logic. It's a logic battle. Let's not overcomplicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here in this very lounge. The body was discovered. No, we know the scene of the crime was moved. We know the body was moved. The time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in his lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. The likeliest suspect, Franziska. Do you have any problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such a vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. I want to continue my investigation. Oh, okay. Yeah, we get it. This is the one we need to press. So tell me, Franziska, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene? I know all that I need to know in order to arrest you. And nothing more? You're saying there's more I need to know? Oh! Thank God Gumshoe is here to take all the beating. Well, why did you whip me, sir? Sorry, Scruffy, my hand must have slipped. Oopsies. Appears that Franziska doesn't have all the facts of this case yet. Yeah. Amateur. Just present the suitcase.
Objection!
It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. The killer used the suitcase to move the victim's body. Meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all. Oh, her objection is so nice. Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside a suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. Could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that reality. There was blood on the suitcase though. Inside, in the corner where the head would have been. You should know better than that. Avon Karma is perfect in every way. But did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point? As if there's proof of that. Where is the proof? Okay, yeah, we know there's the fucking the suitcase prints.
Take that.
I spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area right here. Where is the evidence? Okay, but we have to point it out. We have to point out everything because they're all blind. They're all blind. They're all blind. This mark here. Wouldn't you say that looks like suspiciously like tracks from 2 wheels? I suppose. Further, there's also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. That means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you've come to your senses. Not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. Okay, part 2. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. That's also false because the piggy bank fell out after the turbulence. You're actually wait, during the turbulence. Wait, what am I talking about? Yeah, it can't be before the turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death, and then while you were in the elevator, the victim's body stuffed into a suitcase. The plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from. Pretend to be the discoverer of the body. She really does not believe us. A bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. Yeah, not a bad bit of logic for somebody so stupid. So what are you insinuating? That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. Supposed to flaw. Okay, yeah, we got it. I already know. It's the first one. This one.
Hold it.
How do you suppose I was able to take the piggy bank out of a display case? As I recall, the case was locked. That's easy. If the case was locked, you simply had to hit the glass. Like this. Yo! That was a Tom screen. You could have scattered my heart of glass. If she wants to talk about the inside shop in the Captain Uko bank, does she? No. It clearly fell out after. Taken out after turbulence. There we go.
Objection!
The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic, essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master. These two are so fucking dramatic. It's like 2 theater kids interacting. What if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown in the mix? A fake? This is Captain Ugo's piggy bank. It's just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? What? Timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. It was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, fucking Edward's lying there on the ground. The killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there, and he probably planted the wallet on Edward as well. The pig proceeded to pick up the bank from off the floor. He took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hiding the victim on the head. Okay, then where did he go after that? Oh yeah, put the wallet, find the victim while planted on my person. And he went back into the employee lounge because I knew it. It was a staff member. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Acme Hicks. You there. Yes, ma'am. Other than this piggy bank, was there anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence. And the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end. But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir. Gumshoe, just stop talking. The criminal had wanted to hide that weapon in a safer place. I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide evidence, which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or it is still at the real crime scene. Objection! There's one more possibility. Yeah, he just slipped and hit his head. That the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish. The killer took the bank from out the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. It was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you say? See, so that means that the killer had the key to the display case? Francisca, the person you're talking about. Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. How dare she lie? That's unchristian of her. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wished to speak with her. I was thinking greed, but okay. Yes, very well. Permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Miss Tenero's in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. Finally, we have to go in here. I need to drink some water. Yeah, there's another suitcase there. So you're the one who poked inside his plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Mr. Nero. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Okay, I don't think it's her. I really don't think it's her. I think she was sus because she was buying her own suitcases because they weren't selling because they're so ugly. I think that's what she was doing. Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. The fucking sad-ass music. People thought my suitcases were ugly as hell. Nobody was buying them. There's all this junk inside these boxes. There's no rhyme or reason to any of it. That's our lost and found, Mr. Edgeworth. Gold crowns and swords and necklaces. It's like a treasure chosen here, sir. The fact that yours left on the plane implies they were carried onto it to begin with. Something tells me it's time for Goyu to send its metal detectors out for repairs. And what are inside these boxes? Oh, those are some souvenirs I bought in Virginia. So many! There's even a second box. Well, yes, I find that folk art from around the world does great things for my creativity. Those suitcases certainly could have done with a whole lot less of your creativity. And she did her best. They're smuggling those lost items. They're selling them. One of those suitcases designed by Miss Tenero. You can tell it's hardly ever been used by the lack of even a single scratch on it. These are attendants' lockers. Let's hurry up and examine them, sir. Why must men always be so rude? Besides, who exactly gave you permission to search through the attendants' lockers? Wait, detective! It would be uncouth of us to look in a woman's locker without our permission. Yeah, I guess so. Plus, I feel this murderous draft and I can sense a whip not far behind. Oh! Oh, that's out. And what is this door over here? What exactly is this panel for? That's the emergency control panel for the elevator. We use it to stop the elevator on the first floor and to keep its doors open. Okay. What a fucking garbage dump. I bet this is Cammy's bed. Pretty easy to tell who sleeps in which ones just by looking. I'm also certain that the well-kept one up top belongs to Miss Tenero. This bottom was a giant mess. You sloven, squalid scoundrel of a man. You dare to scrutinize a woman's bed and invade her privacy? She has a point. The fucking top screen. Yow! There are some things in life best kept to yourself, detective. Sure to be a clue of some sort in this trash can. Detective Gumshoe, if you please. Yes, sir! You just leave the rummaging to me. Scruffy, how dare you go through a woman's trash without her permission? Have you no sense of honor? We're on a case right now. I think it's allowed. I'm sorry, I'm just doing what Mr. Edward told me to do. Forgive me, detective. How's Edgeworth? Isn't there something that you should be doing right now? Of course, I should be asking Miss Taro for her side of the story. I'm just wondering what that door leads to, alright? Jesus. Leads to the— oh, it's the cargo hold? Yeah, I think the original crime scene was at the cargo hold, because the elevator also leads down to it. But I can't let you through without permission. Okay, I know, I got it. Between you and Miss McCar, who's better at their job? Oh, there's no comparison to be made, detective. Yeah, clearly it's me that that's better at this job. Alright, let's finally talk to her. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain, you only had ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with this meal. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness! Okay, but now you're the guilty one. Now I have to save you! Miss Tenero, is it? Here's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please, answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, why the sudden hesitation? Franziska seems to have struck a nerve. Yeah, she was buying her own suitcases, 100%. Or she was just checking if they were selling. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Mr. Nero claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. Miss Al there soon, maybe I should ask her about that thing. I need to ask her about the suitcase. If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenero. Oh, that suitcase! Yes, about this suitcase. You're the one who designed it, correct? I think I figured out something else about it. The suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Could you please tell me more about this suitcase? So I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I designed were selling. See? That's what I said! I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know, and I was glad to see that it was the last one there. The last one? So when she went there, one of them was gone! The last one there. So you're saying, Miss Tino, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves. Now we don't have to lie about that, girl. It's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, there's one in this room too. Oh, hi James, how are you doing today? Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. Yeah, I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. It's just so ugly. But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. Guarantee it personally as a service professional. Well, that is... How should I put this? It's hideous. What? What? Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving. He literally he clearly just said that it doesn't. I don't like it, or it's not my type of thing. But he has to use the word hideous to flex his English vocabulary. This is her joke and origin story. You're doing good, James? Good to hear, good to hear. I'm glad you're here today. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like her story has generated quite a contradiction. Okay, yeah, so when she went to see, one of the suitcases was already gone. The real killer already took the suitcase at that time. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only 1 suitcase left. Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Nero, what's one of those suitcases doing here? That's... I thought you said there was only 1 left. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. Nope, it's not been used at all. The price tag is still on it. Use it for a long time? I think not. Sir, I appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you used this for a very long time. Fucking price tag, duh.
Take that!
Tell me, Miss Tanner, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? Oh! What's the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? It's because she knows it's ugly and she's embarrassed. Chill out. Get off her back. Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales number made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tanera, I think I understand. I know what you're trying to hide. This suitcase was originally in... Sorry, I gotta save. I haven't saved in a while. Don't expose her. We have to, otherwise she's gonna get convicted of murder. Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. The person who bought this suitcase was you, Miss Goro. It was you, wasn't it, Miss Taro? Hate to say it, but the suitcase that you designed hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling. Honestly, it's not her fault. Who the hell chose this suitcase to be like the winner of the contest or anything? Like, was there no standards to this contest? We're deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? Then the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry! All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. Oh, was she the only one to submit a design? Oh. Ooh, girl. Thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something. But the suitcase didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? Not because it's, as you put it, hideous. Can't say that they chose a great place in which to sell them either. weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. Felt so bad seeing them there, day in, day out. So I decided to buy from every flight I worked. You buy one every single time you work a flight? I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase. This receipt is clearly timestamped 5:40 a.m. Truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Miss Tenero, where are these other suitcases? They should all be down in the cargo hold. Oh! The killer didn't take the suitcase from the shop. He took it from the cargo hold and just put it back in the shop. Cause she bought one, and so there was one left there. And then the killer put one back from the cargo hold that he used to oh my god. Then the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases too? Murder weapon in the cargo hold for real. That's what I'm saying! We need to go down there ASAP. Like, we'll stop wasting my time over here. Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Mr. Nero, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only other way is just through that door there. What about security? That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have. See? It was a crew member. It was a crew member that did it. Which means that culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it. Yes, Franziska? Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. What do you mean by that? It wasn't LeBlanc that's sad. I still think they should just arrest him for just being annoying. The suitcase came from the cargo hold. The fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their keycard. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. That other attendant, Miss Meal, I asked her earlier and she had this to say. Has this guy got information out of Miss Meal? In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different key card is required. Different one? Yes, and the only person who holds that particular key card is you, Miss Rhoda Tenero, and only you. That freaking Cammy girl set her up. But is this true, Miss Tenero? Yes, I keep that keycard in my locker at all times. Yes, see, so it wouldn't be weird, it wouldn't be hard for Cammy to take it. Cammy and the captain are in this together. They've been using their flights to smuggle things, and then I think, oh, maybe that guy found out that they killed him. Oh. Could you please show us that car right now? Yes, hold on. Gears are turning. I don't believe it! What's wrong? The key card. It's gone! Da da da. Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that. You can tell us all about it, what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, we're just letting her go. What's wrong? There's the disbelief written all over your face. Franziska, I know that you're the lead investigator on this case, however... Hold it, don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Oh! And I think Francisco was like investigating the smuggling thing. That's why she got here so fast. 'Cause she already has suspicion. Ooh. Her only crime was designing such ugly. Her only crime was her horrible design taste. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Graphic design is my passion. We finished the second part in only an hour. Okay, I think this is the last part. Now we're into the last part. Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh? She just ran down like a child. It's so big! Don't you? Oh my god. Oh look, see? There's one suitcase missing! This place is a special model. Has both super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating. So, is this the real scene of the murder? There certainly is a high probability of that, which is why we're here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Alright, here we go. I'm rubbing my hands together because it's investigating time. Alright, so this is the elevator. Stop pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. The elevator's currently stopped on the first floor, detective. It can't move. Oh, yeah, I guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now. Well, nothing would happen normally anyways without the special key card. Both the door to the attendance room and the elevator's room control panels require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger. Okay, so we've completely ruled out passengers. Where's he going? Oh. All sorts of boxes are piled up here. This one says flammable. And this one, it says pharmaceuticals. Oh, I knew Big Pharma was in on this. I knew it was Big Pharma. For exorcism use only. So what kind of operation is this airline running? Yeah, it turns out the peasants were not issues. What's with this suitcase, pal? It's what the victim checked in, sir. Did this suitcase belong to Mr. Hicks? I don't think he might if we took a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir. Wait, a file? There's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. Looks like a profile on Franziska. Oh! He was her source! That's why she got here so fast, because he died! Oh! Why would Mr. Hicks have a file on her? Have you noticed anything strange happening around here? No, sir, not noticed a thing. Thoughts connecting. I'm not sure that he meant to sound so oblivious. I want to talk to her right now. Bed sheets. Let's investigate the suitcase. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. These will all be the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after this flight is over. This paint job is really good, don't you think? Practically streams artsy. Okay, we found the target audience for the suitcase. We found the target consumer. Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it'll bring you much happiness. You think so? Then maybe I will. Wait, let's see. $1,200! Wait, that was $1,200, not yen? They're selling these things for $1,200? I think I'll pass. And Miss Tenero wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just to buy one. Although it definitely looks like one is missing. What's this brittle substance I'm stepping on? Oh, glass? That's from his glasses! Shinpachi! Oh my god! It's Shinpachi's dead body. Bunch of glass fragments. If she buys one every flight, I mean, don't flight attendants get paid a lot? I'm not exactly sure. I don't know what this place was capable of carrying such large pieces of cargo. This thing's as tall as 2 of you on top of each other, sir. Probably take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity. What, really? Guess that sounds about right. Really no need to take that throwaway S. Okay. Oh my god, do you guys see? Do you guys see over here? It says Zhongfai, so that's the small Asian country. They stopped that. Something nefarious was going on there. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. It sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. The look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. But no matter how much he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. God damn, he would not... We just wouldn't spoil him for once. Okay. You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder. Yes, I was. Are you at this airport? I've been following a very large and involved governmental level international crime, but it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it was decided that I should form a joint invest with Interpol. Interpol is involved? It's a top secret operation, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have. Okay. Well, what can you tell me about this? Wait, where's the file thing? Wait. I think we gotta put some stuff together with logic first before we proceed. Logic time. Well, the glass shards is from the glasses, I believe. Okay, that's proof that the crime scene was here. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. The victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. But no! I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected. So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? God, nobody listens when I talk. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Jesus. Perhaps it's a bit too early to draw that conclusion. Hang on. There's a fucking bot in chat to block it. Ban it. Okay. Okay. I believe the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find a murder weapon. Maybe these two connect together? Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents on profiling Franziska? Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Montgomery, sir. Oh my god, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh god. Oh. The sneeze didn't come out, guys. It passed. Oh my, now my nose, now my nose feels so weird. Okay. Francisco said that she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her. I think it was more likely that Mr. Hicks wasn't actually Interpol agent Hicks. he's the Interpol. Oh! I think Francisco has some explaining to do. Okay, then for sure he found out about what they were doing on the plane, and that's why they killed him. Okay, time to interrogate her before I save first. You came to the airship to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense! What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks, is that correct? I should have known you figured it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first. They really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then. Yes, Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large enterprise. The way I knew! Oh my god. International smuggling ring, oh my god. He went undercover to investigate this crime, and it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him from his cell phone when he landed. Never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we now have a pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. What was he doing down here, sir? Nothing but luggage. Cause they smuggled something. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Gumshoe. Oh, you're so innocent. Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Or is this because you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No, unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see, but this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. And yes, and then he was murdered here. These glasses fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and then entered the elevator. But while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Oh, and because at the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, and then okay, yeah, that's how this crime scene was made. I think that's why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really? Sir? I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenero. Okay, we're doing this. Okay. Definitive evidence. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is that the key card allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? I love her. She's actually so cute. But I am forever a Mia Fey truther. I cannot believe they killed Mia Fey. I love her so much. I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown. Okay, press. That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Mule or even the captain. Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like horse without a rider, a crop in hand, much like Scruffy over there. Don't planes autopilot most of the time? Can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe always does need a guiding hand. Very well, then what about the other flight attendant, Miss Mule? Is there only 2 flight attendants in this giant-ass plane? I thought you might ask about her. But the point is the key card. Okay.
Hold
it! It's highly likely that the key card was stolen from Miss Tenero. It's highly likely? Is that possibility the best you could come up with? This is not a statistic class. And you call yourself a disciple of my father. It's like she forget that her father made up evidence recently. Or has been doing it for years. And both of them for first class peasant, that's nothing. Exactly. Be quiet, you're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenero, you know. Not just the keycard that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon? The Captain Ugo piggy bank? Yes, she's also the only one with the key to open that display case.
Hold it.
But that is a fake. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. You must keep on insisting that it's a fake. Then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know why we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed? Okay. There must be something that helped me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. Sorry, I'm saving. Everybody look away. Okay. What should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? Is it a body? We can examine the wound and match it with the weapon, right? I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusion. Was I? Yes, we don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you've made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see the wound on Agent Hicks' head is consistent with the murder weapon? Wow, all my years of watching like crime TV shows have paid off. Scruffy? Yes, sir. Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks' autopsy. Yes, sir. There he goes. And he's back. We've got a big problem, Mr. Idris, sir. Oh no. Did it match? There's no way. What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they say that they already know this one thing for sure. Report now. Doc said it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back, he was beaten over such a wide area? Say maybe it's a sign that the killer had a grudge against Mr. Hicks. It's just his head. The killer went all out, hit him multiple times, sir. I'm thinking that it was actually something huge that fell on top of him. Like one of these boxes here or something. What is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? Well, that's, was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, they say they were still looking into that, sir. Completely useless! Yow! Tom scream. I love the Tom scream. Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there! No, you remove yourself. Oh my god. This fucking guy's here. It's fucking LeBlanc. What is all that racket? Oh my god. My luggage, my cargo, they're mine, and I demand you return them to me. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand that we have a little patience. Suppose there's no choice. Finally. Thinking. Wait, what are you? You've left me no choice but to use strong force. Yeah, you won't get past me. Oh. Oh, he fell! There's the matter of the key can be held. Okay. After all, you know when we searched it. Okay, nobody could find anything because there was no murder weapon. He's extensive bruising. Ooh, okay, no. That big thing right there, that big box over there or something, it wasn't there when the agent fell. That's why he fell to a higher height and died. And that thing, if I remember correctly, was put here when after they stopped at the small Asian country. So he died before then. He's fine. He's fine. Yeah. They moved. It wasn't there initially. The big thing that was there. Okay, so I know he fell, and that's how he died. Well, how do I get there? How do I fucking get there? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know how to get there. Wait, I'm reloading. I want a perfect run. What was the last time I saved? It wasn't that long ago. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. Okay, I want to save right here. Just in case. Okay, we can watch him fall again. So that's the good part. Okay, so he definitely fell from that place, but I don't know how to get there. So I already tried this and this, and this and this. Smuggling. Maybe this and this? Okay, that worked. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there's extensive bruising. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark. It's more suggestive of a single blow to the back. That's the case, then the pinky ring is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. I thought a box dropped on him, but it's more likely that he fell. We're looking for rather large weapon you think it would stick out, but so far we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon. Perhaps, just perhaps, something we all overlooked from the very beginning, because normally it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. What's that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Francisca, what do you want? Found it, Francis. I found the real murder weapon. You did? He really jumped? We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. He might be over here. Go check on him. I love how they do not give a fuck about that guy. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. This coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyways, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You two aren't listening at all, aren't you? Real murder weapon. Okay, I do have... Right? Do I? So they do this in the game sometimes. They do like if you have evidence or if you don't have evidence. And sometimes the correct answer is that you have to choose you don't have evidence. So I think we don't actually have any evidence of the fact that he fell. It's just a conjecture right now. So I'm just choose no. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly... Oh, there he goes. That's her... That's her fucking... That's her fucking... What's it called? What is that? What's that term? My brain is like mush. Virgil, is that you? What do you mean I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hicks' death isn't corporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I figured out what the real cause of this is. Free fall, bro. Oh, catchphrase was the word I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's her catchphrase. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death? Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell. But the murder happened inside this plane. I know. Are you claiming that there's some place in this plane from which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim from the top of the stairs is very cargo hold. What? Then we're in trouble, sir. We may have a second death on our hands. No, he's fine. Hey, you tell me you aren't dead, pal. Quiet. Why are you screaming? He's alive! Oh my god, these people are so stupid! God damn it. And there you have it, Miles Edwards. It's not possible the Agent Hicks fell over the railing. That man is living proof of that. Okay, and what if it was... I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. Okay. It's fine. Everything's okay. These characters are just going off of the script written for... They're actually not this stupid. Okay? I suppose it's true that it's not possible given the current circumstances. Current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? It would have been a Boringian and pancake for sure, sir. I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there. So there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there's no proof that it was always there. Ha, as if that could have been a window of time where the giant box was not there. Oh, but there was. What? The fucking layover.
Take that.
I'm gonna save again. Sorry, I'm paranoid now. You refueled in the Republic of Zhongfa? Yes, this flight had a short layover in Zhongfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. Ah, it's labeled Zhongfa Express. That's what I'm saying! Oh my god. Ugh. Girl, I think I should be a prosecutor or detective. Because in this universe. Was loaded on board during the refueling between 4 and 5 a.m. at a transfer point. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? It would mean that the box is not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhongfa leg of this flight, making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. Okay, so, but that is also way earlier than the alleged time of death that we figured out at the end. Because this guy saw him in his seat at 5 a.m. So was that a imposter? A real Among Us? Older check, gay check, brain cell check. Constantly balding check. And allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Alright, time for more detecting. Oh my god. This is the kind of drama I like. This is the tea I like. Okay, I don't have to redo all of this. This is a rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on it. Let's see. Aleph Red Statue. Never heard of it. Nor I, but all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of crime. Let's get investigating, sir. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, I forgot he was here. Oh, I wish he would have died, honestly, earlier when he fell. Look here. Do not go about touching my possessions without my permission. Don't rush up on me like that, pal. So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. Someone arrest him already. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc? Of course it is mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This Aleph Red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much more. Why does he measure everything in cents? Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold. 10 million cents? I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodle that makes, detective. Stop trying to do math, detective. Darn, how did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun. I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. What the fuck is this poetic? He makes no sense. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. So that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case? Gumshoe, just go sit in the corner, Gumshoe. Go play with this. Go play with this piece of dirt. Mr. LeBlanc, there is a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. He has a point though. I was wondering if you could allow us to examine a bit closer. Let the man's math. It's a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching it. I know what it is. I already know what it is. It's smuggled. I think it's smuggled. I think that's the only thing we can, like... put together right now. If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, It is possible that this fake statue was brought on board in Zhengfa. I need to question him a bit further. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just trying to talk to you. So he is sus. I knew it, but I don't think he's the one that killed it. I don't think he's the one that killed the dude. But I think he might have been in on it or something. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc, I wonder if it might be a fake. Oh, what? How do you say my art is a fake? I suspect that your statue might have been the target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. Oh no! I don't think he's guilty at all. I think the smuggling were just targeting him. I think he was yeah, you know, okay, so we don't have grounds to arrest this guy. I have the certification of my cargo right here. Either he was scammed or he was the target of the smuggling ring. It's just arrest him just to be sure. You mean the cargo certification? Mr. Ziegler-Blanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. Can't read this? What does it say? It says plain as day. The cargo was put onto plane in Europe. And there you have it, Ms. Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. The statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in his... they fucking swap it for a fake when they were... No, that's... means that there's never a window of time in which a statue wasn't sitting there. No, it was, because they swapped it for... They swapped it. Oh my god, they swapped it. It does seem scammable, yeah. They swapped it. At the layover, they swapped it, and there was a time where it wasn't there, and the guy was here to find out what happened, and then he died, and then they put the fake one back here. I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. And then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see if I'm right. Oh, it's that fucking picture! It's this thing! This is the olive red? It's such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it. This statue has a high amount of historic... We found the guy that's been putting these stolen artifacts in the British Museum. It's this dude. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it. Why did the music stop? I believe a closer look is warranted here. It's not... it has yellow eyes! That's a fake! I've played Animal Crossing! I can tell fake art pieces! So this is the infamous olive red statue, What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail. Look how it sparkles. I wouldn't call it sparkling, detective. Maybe more than likes of dully shine. Yeah, the eyes are a wrong color. Are these eyes made of some sort of gem? That's a real nice shade of orange. For a sec, I couldn't tell they were jewels. But they kind of remind me of the eyes of this stray cat that lives near my house. This statue is totally a fake. I'm not even joking. What's this? The statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover. Kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense. You, what did you say? Further, my clothing is not being stepped on by anyone. Okay, no. Yeah, the statue's sitting on top of the other, so it means it was put there after. Okay, it's the eyes. It's the eyes. Why is there so many bots lately? That's crazy. Got like 2 in a row earlier. At least they aren't showing up. Yeah, it's nice that they don't show up in chat anymore. There.
Eureka!
These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. Oh, Gumshoe. Oh, why are you even here? You should go do, like, go find a different job. You're too precious. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do. It's really like the color of sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. I remember standing out in that field spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. I don't care about sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo? Huh? Ah, sir, they're red. As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc, what do you want? Do you not know I'm a busy man? I'll allow you 2 seconds for your answer. It's been a while since we saved. Hang on. This olive red is... I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. As remember like it's yesterday. He's so cute. He's such a cutie patootie. He's just a cutie pie. You know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago. Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is gonna be a long story. Mr. Blanc, I regret to inform you that I do not give a fuck about 17 years ago. But what's that? Sympathy for what? You'll see, I like you to compare the eyes. The large shoulder has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. He said Gumshoe has prettier eyes than me. Than Edward. I wasn't talking about the two of us. I'm in the eyes of the statue in front of us, and there's one in this photo. Why the sudden yelling? Now oh. It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. What? Now, do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. A fake? Gasp. Who would have thought? I believe that even further examination will be required. You guys realize we're not even close to being done because we still have to go through find the real culprit and go through their like breakdown and like their testimonies. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhongfa. And I will present to you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. Will we? Oh, the fact that it's covering this, right? Wait. I'm saving. Can't risk it. We're so far in. Okay. I didn't mean to press that. I will present that was okay. There must be some proof that this was brought on board in Zhongfa. Oh yeah, because the cloth next to it says Zhongfa Express. It says Zhongfa Express on the cloth, sir. Something's tugging on the corner of mine. So something's out of place. Yeah. This look is okay, yeah? So this was put here after the Zhongfa Express cargo was put on here. This one.
Eureka!
There's clear contradiction here. Simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo cover. I thought I got it wrong. Ah, that's not possible. But it shouldn't be this way. But the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhongfa, there's no way that any part of this should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhongfa. But then what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There is only one real reason: to secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Franziska. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane has landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport, it would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Okay. I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh? Yes, well, this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir. It was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold, a rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhongfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Zhongfa leg of this trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer, move this statue immediately. we're gonna find blood stains under it. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath. Miss Von Connor, I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. After moving the statue, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction. Ooh, oh, it feels so good to be right. I see. There was a reaction to the luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot. Can we stop looking at it now, sir? Oh, that's right. I forgot Gumshoe's. Gumshoe's afraid of blood. Gumshoe's not even there. It's just... you can't even see the blood. It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. Culprit cleaned the blood up well. Do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up all the blood? He wiped it with the... They wiped it with this thing. The cloth.
Take that!
Killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. Saving again. Does this get annoying? If it's annoying, I'll stop saving. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhongfa. It's okay? Okay, thank God. Thank you. Because otherwise, the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhongfa? There's no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. If that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. What? Whose testimony? His testimony! Because he said he saw him at 5! So that can't be true! I'm saving. I know I just saved, but I don't remember where I saved. Oh, right, because his watch. So he said... Okay, so wait. I forgot about the whole thing about his watch. So if he said he saw him at 5 a.m., that means he saw him 3 hours ago, which is 2 a.m. But that doesn't matter at this point. Oh, her testimony. She said this. He didn't say this. I forgot if she said this. The fucking girl. Yeah, it's Meals. Recall Miss Meals' testimony about Agent Hicks and where when we departed Zhongfa. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m. Yeah, she's the one that said this. I forgot who said this. She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but it totally contradicts the facts, sir. But why would she lie about something like that? It's because she's the one. Oh, I was so right. The way I knew. Her vibes were just off. The only person who can answer that is Ms. Meal herself. Oh my god, it's not over. Oh my god. This has to be the last part. Yeah, this has to be the end. Ugh. Miss Meal. And oh, this sleeping act is just an act. Just to get out of answering questions. Miss Meal. Huh? Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls that we were departing from Zhongfa? Huh? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, it is simply not possible. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zhongfa. Oh? Miss Cammy Meal. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did? No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meal. But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. God, I hate her. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well, Miss Meal, if you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span. Just before we land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edward? She isn't as annoying as Portsman. I think Portsman was annoying is because we knew for sure that he was lying. We knew for sure that he did it. Like, I guess we know for sure that she's but you know, there's still a chance that something else happened. It's Ace Attorney. You like you can't put anything off the table. Oh, yeah. From 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. And from 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. So, 3 to 6, you were in your room by yourself. That's your alibi. What the fuck kind of alibi is this? How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up! She fell asleep again. Looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Not literally though, because I hate touching women, obviously. Okay, I'm not even gonna try to press on... I don't know, this might be a situation where I have to press on every single statement. We'll just do it. Miss Meal, wake up! I'm awake! Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you do something about this flight attendant. This is... You literally have something that you can hit her with, Franziska. Why is it up to me? That's exactly why ask me to waste her when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use.
Hold it.
If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class in the lounge between the hours of 3 and 4. Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by Miss Rhoda. What do you do? It seems like she's doing everything. Then what were you doing in the attendance room at that time? Eating and having a most delicious dream. You mean you were neglecting your duties? No way. Sleeping is part of my job too, you know. Yeah, sleeping with the fucking captain.
Hold it.
How many times do I have to read myself? Wake up. Oh, wrong target. Oh, what did I miss? A poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your... This is like the whole gag in Pokemon where Ash's Gibble will learn Dracometer, and always the Dracometer would hit Piplup, like from anywhere. This is like my favorite gag from that show. So funny every time.
Hold it.
So you were alone the entire time, were you? Yeah, no one else even popped their head in to say hi. So that gives you... Wait, so that gives her a chance to steal the key card for the elevator. Like a contradiction and popped into his... Wait, what? She said no one else went into... That's false! Cause the other lady, after she bought the suitcase, went back into the room. Yes, raise an objection, but I am gonna save. Just to be safe. At what time did she buy the suitcase? Her receipt says 5:40, so that was between 5 and 6. There's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. What are you talking about? It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6. Because... she went there! Is that the right evidence to... I think I need a performance presenter. Oh, I can't even present her. I can only present evidence. Okay, then it's this one.
Take that.
Got it. I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at the receipt, Miss Neal. Huh? A receipt? For what? It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero brought. Now, we might direct your attention to the time stamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m., Miss Tenero. Yes! Oh, she's here? Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now. I request that she be present as witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie, you wench. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trick from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase, after which I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. And did you see Miss Mule there at the time? No. So, Miss Mule, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6? I should fall asleep. Miss Cammy Mill. The bathroom? I'll be the one to ask questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know. You take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true. Well, that's the truth. Cross my heart. But you have no one to back up your alibi, though, girl. That's the thing. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue at this stage. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance to hear me out? You just can finally talk for real. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew, but you think that maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too? Get her! She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. I'm sorry, because you were not doing your job, literally Miss Rhoda had to do every single other job as flight attendant. I don't think she had the time to commit murder. Please leave Miss Tenera out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Why are you covering for her all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Girl. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? He didn't understand. Edward didn't understand the meaning. I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Ooh, Edward. Ooh, Edgeworth. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. God, girls. He doesn't like women. Okay, let's press her on everything. No, it's not the only reason for suspecting you. Your statements regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies. But say I wasn't an attendant, you wouldn't suspect me then, would you? Yes, I suppose that's true enough.
Hold it.
How does he not sense? Yeah, how does anybody not sense the fruit emanating off this guy? She's already being detained for further questioning, or have you already forgotten? Oh, yes. I guess I just forgot. Emmy, don't tell me you suspect me too. Sorry, can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it. Can't believe you would think that. I mean, me, a killer? Oh gosh, she still thinks they're friends. This is so sad. Miss Meal, what did you mean just now by no one else could have done it?
Hold it.
What are you in charge of, Miss Meal? I take care of the attendance room. It doesn't count. Oh, but I spent so much time in there. Might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edward, Cammy is very talented in languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak English. Especially those who speak Virginian. She's the only one on this flight who is fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge? Wait, then she could have forged the Virginian. She could have forged this. This one. This document, she forged this. Why didn't you say so in the first place? What else could I have meant? Yeah, so I'm really good at Virginian. She's fluent in Virginian? Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Virginian. Yeah, take care of anything that has to do with Virginian. Very interesting.
Hold it.
Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes. Oh, Edgeworth, let's not try to use slang from the young ones. But why? Well, Miss Terrell is busy with the passengers and all of her other duties. You have a lot of free time on your hand, thus providing you with ample time to commit the crime. Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you cease and desist in this line of conjectural questioning. I won't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain... The Phoenix Wright shade. But I do not honestly believe Miss Mule does any actual work aboard this flight. That's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Although, well...
Hold it.
So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Virginian stuff? I do stuff like translate things from and into Virginian. That means the only member is the crew who understands Virginian, Mr. Edgeworth. Take it that it is okay. We already did this. So it would appear it's very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else. That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying Ms. Rhoda is very sus. God, go play Among Us. There you go, pushing everything onto her again. I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh? The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head. The empty landscape inside your head. Okay. I'm saving. I think I have to present the document to her on this statement. Got it right. So, you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Virginian. Is that correct? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Virginia for a while. If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? Got her! Got him! This is falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose. To lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Virginian is you, Ms. Mule. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Aleph Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep when I'm pointing my finger at you. This is important. Oh, she got serious. Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. Exactly as you say. Are you confessing to having participated in smuggling? Nope, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document, but you can't use that fact alone to make your allegations of smuggling stick. Thank you for the hydrate, Locust Miles. I completely forgot. This is getting so interesting. That's supposed to be smoking? No, she's blowing bubbles. Cause she's fun like that. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really? All you did was sign it? I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So, sorry about that. It seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be a tough fight. Oh, it's just starting. Oh, guys, get something to eat. We'll be here for a while. I suppose that this is just a supposition. Even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Have you ever tried voice acting? I swear your voice is perfect for you. Really? Oh my god, that's so nice of you to say. I honestly, I am interested in voice acting, but not me, because I'm so bad at voice acting and doing different voices. And I don't speak very clearly, but I'm so glad you like my voice. I have a kind of a what's it called? A complex about my voice. I think I sound too squeaky. And just, okay, yeah, he got killed. Okay, well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes. Your voice do be nice. Oh, thank you. Why, thank you. Why, thank you, guys. So perhaps there's some element of a setup at play in this case. What are you talking about? Oh, she's mad. Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it's Miss Tenero who is under the microscope. It seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. Breaking point soon? I hope so. I'm tired. You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up, or that she isn't. Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. Now your verse is super cute. I love it. Thank you, Locust Miles. Thank you. Dilly with the, I guess it's alright. No wonder I'm so mean to you, Dilly. I believe that the plan was to push all the blame for the crime onto her, and this evidence will prove my suspicions. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Taro from the start. Wait a second. Hang on a second. What? 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 Is it the suitcase? She used the suitcase, right?
Take that!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase? Why is that? Perhaps it was new to move the body from the lower deck up to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? Oh, the only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail, but should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight... Oh, that was her plan from the beginning! Oh, she wanted to put the body in her suitcase and keep it there, but the turbulence knocked it out, and so she had to like improvise at the end. Oh. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. Oh, she's mad. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in this in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Endeavor. Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyways? The plot thickens. I know! I'm so invested. That is because of the special circumstance surrounding this particular case. What special? Ooh. Sorry, I need to save. Sorry. Let's look away, guys. Look away. I'm paranoid. Okay. I think it was because who the victim was, because he was an Interpol police. The killer was at a loss for what to do with Agent Hicks' body, but as it just so happened, there were a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. Being a skinny man that thought to put his body in the suitcase to hand it off. No, wait, no, I completely misread the question. Wait. I'm reloading. I can't read, guys. It's hard. Okay. It's where, right? Why did he need to? Why did I need? Okay, it's because. Okay, what? Okay. I'm not fumbling. Shush. Could it be when the murder took place? Because she had to move it so the layover crew, like the ones that were moving the cargo crew, wouldn't see the body. So it was when? Murder took place before the movie was scheduled to go on. Had returned, therefore the killer had to choose someone who was not at their seat to frame. Is that it? Did I get it wrong again? I mean, it all makes sense though. I'm fumbling, Edgeworth. I'm becoming stupid. But did it not make sense that these two? Ask Gumshoe for help. Yeah, he probably would have guessed it right first try. The special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Tara or myself. The only one who fits. Oh, I get it. So like the only way she would have been able to get away with this was to frame someone, because she can't exactly get rid of the body. Okay, I get it. Only you and you alone could be the killer. And oh, she's going back to her. Oh no. We're not even close to breaking her. Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyways, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. Guys, the word fucking circumstantial again. I can see the outlet for how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. Not this again. Isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't... Okay, the fucking cell phone! We haven't used the cell phone anywhere!
Take that!
I'm saving it. I'm saving again. But that's because it went missing and it still is missing. What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. And that is the victim's cell phone. I almost had to sneeze again. Franziska, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least that's what you told me. That's right. But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Haha, come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't the phone break as well? Not if it was a Nokia! Do you not know? You're too young to probably know what a Nokia is. We won't know that until we try a little experience, will we? Franziska, I like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Oh, yeah, there we go! Same wavelength. Of course I do. It's ringing from somewhere, sir. I hear it, detective. Now where is it coming from? can't tell where it's coming from. Is it a suitcase? Oh, it's up in the flight attendant's room. I had a run button? He can run? Look at him go! They're bringing someone from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, detective. We must find it. Bringing someone somewhere around here, but it's not here, sir. It's in this fucking suitcase. Not this fucking suitcase again. Oh no. I wonder if it might be inside this suitcase. I don't hear any sounds coming from inside, sir. Wait, it's not. Oh, it's in her locker. I thought I inspected her locker, but I guess I inspected the other one. Wait, no, it can't be. This has gotta be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir? It's Miss Tenero's. Oh, she thought of everything. She planted a fucking phone. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room, in Miss Tenero's locker. She's playing chess while we're playing with sticks. What? But Rhoda Tenero. I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away. Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. When the killer went to steal the keycard, he conveniently stashed a cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time. This is related to the keycard, alright, in the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. That is true, we don't have evidence. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore. I think we can ignore most birds. What should I do? Francisca's right, I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Why? Alright then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? He must have something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. Can a phone take pics? Probably. Examine this phone in more detail. Oh, but it is cracked though. So it is not a Nokia phone. Yes, it has a camera. The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. So only the screen is broken. I did crack my Nokia screen one time. I guess the screen is not as hard, but the phone itself is sturdy. It's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can I take pictures? Bro saw the camera and be like, can this take pictures? Oh god, he's really a boomer. He's actually a boomer. Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know how about this kind of basic stuff, sir. This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case. So I say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler. Oh, this music's so good. But the phone's all busted up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. I'll find a way, don't you worry about that. Where are the cords of this phone? How do you dial?
Objection!
The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? Oh! She's starting to crack. What do you mean by that, Francisca? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. I'm just like me for real. I can't talk. It's This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside waiting to be accessed. He really is such a boomer. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. In the later Ace Attorney games, when they got much older, he started wearing glasses and he looks so damn good. Actual dill. Francisca, your phone if you please. Very well. It's transferring. Alright, displaying now. Oh, see? Clear evidence that the statue was not there. Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for a smuggling case. I'm gonna save again, it's been a while. I feel a decision coming up. He's not old enough to have grandkids, okay? I mean, kids, sure. Hey, the Alice Red's nowhere in this picture. But that has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Oh, she's right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks' killer, sir. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? Can we use in this photo? The fact that all the suitcases are here in this photo is odd. Major Hicks was still alive at the time, so what exactly is so odd about suitcases that haven't been used yet? Yes, I was only pointing out things that are different between now and then. Definitely okay. I guess we just gotta click on everything. The guardrail, it looks exactly the same as it does now. That rail is entirely too low. I forgot he's still here. Fucking LeBlanc is still fucking here. I have almost fell to my death. However, I was saved in a miracle-like manner. Perhaps that is what to run away from death by the skin of one's gum mean. It's to try to narrowly escape death by the skin of one's teeth. Excuse me, Shakespeare. Oh god, he's such a fucking nerd. Now then, there must be something in this photo. Okay, I got it. I'm trying to find the photo. What's all this? Hmm? Oh, they're a cargo ship from Virginia to Zhengfa. So the reason they are in here now is that they were dropped off in the Zhengfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there's no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes written Virginian. It says... it is cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer? What for is that scary face? Miss Meal. Yes? It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. Striking piece that will point out who this killer is. But you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. It's the cloth, right? Yeah, because only somebody that knows how to speak Virginian would know that there's cloth in there. We got it. Oh, she's going down. She's going to jail. And what is that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they have spilled. But there was one thing that bothered me from this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zhengfa had cloth written on it. In Virginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed the piece from to clean up the blood with. Oh, and who's the one that can read Virginian? That's right, the killer was someone who could read and understand Virginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Cammy Meal. We're still trying to pin this on LeBlanc because we don't like him. Ha, that's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Virginian.
Objection!
sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. What? There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Virginian, well then... logically, the killer would have opened this box first. The fucking bed sheets, bro!
Take that!
It says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir. Precisely, and bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? So what are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. Yeah, and if I were the criminal, I would have been this so dumb stupid. However, the killer chose to use some Porginian cloth. You have an explanation for that. The killer didn't want anyone to know what the real scene of the crime was in this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs that the box where the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhongfa. That's right, that is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Camille, you and you alone. Take that! Take that! She's breaking. We got her. We got her. We got her ass. It would be very easy for us to confirm as any of the boxes were resealed. All we have to do is contact the Zhongfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. Oh my god. Let's go. I'm so excited. But what do you say, Miss Mule? Why not confess to your crimes right here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zhongfa? He didn't do the point. Oh? Oh my god, does she still have something? Oh, no! It's over. It's over for her. It's so over. There we go. He was an interval. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared I was in trouble. Oh, this poor guy. Oh, it's over. And it's over. Oh. Oh my god. The feeling of one of these cases being over is truly the most relieved I've ever felt. We finished making all the arrangements to take a suspect in, sir. Let him rest. Very good, detective. What about the smoking room? Did she say anything about that? My break. They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. Yeah, she's a bit traumatized. I think she needs a therapist. It was scary, sir. She probably wasn't prepared to commit murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth! I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much! It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well... Please, she's kidding. Can I say no? Can I say no? That's, I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. Take it and give it to Phoenix Wright. He would love this. He would love this. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it'll serve you well. And remember, we here at GoU Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Always ready to slay and serve. Thank you, I'll keep that in mind. Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go. And there she goes. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir. But boy, was it fun. Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. Yeah, did he didn't sleep? I don't think he slept for 24 hours. I don't think he ate anything either. No wonder he's so weak. You'll get free grape juice from now on. By the way, where's Franziska? Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. Been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. He didn't eat, but he ate. Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. Franziska, I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time, however, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. This is such a dysfunctional family. Just who do you think I am? You're Franziska von Karma, a very proud and prosecutor, deserving of much respect. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. Dancy Parrot, living her life on the name and fame her invincible father built. True, your father Manfred von Karma didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than— Wait, is this what? Is this before the first Ace Attorney? Or does she not know what happened to her dad? That can't be it. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of a big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yeah, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh, another agent? Why is that orange? Is he important? The star amongst Interpol agents, and he has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day. I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths. I suppose. But now he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. Why are you being so fucking vague, girl? Franziska, please stop being so vague. Yeah, she's already met Phoenix. I think, you know what? Maybe she doesn't know about the fact that— she only knows about the fact that he committed murder, but he doesn't know the fact that he's been, like, making up evidence for court. When I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. And just like that, she's gone. Thank goodness, I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for whips. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Aw, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. Wow, a little extra salt? That's going— you're going all out, Gumshoe. Just how much did you cut his salary by, Franziska? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. More sodium? Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in a patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. And then this is when they got to his office, and that guy died in his office in the first case. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Franziska von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Oh! That's the fucking guy's phone. Where's Phoenix? I thought this red suit guy was a bad guy. I've seen his ass get blasted on the meme. No, okay, no. This is the fucking spin-off game of Ace Attorney. Phoenix, this is his Phoenix's boyfriend. But yeah, he does get his ass blasted by Phoenix because they're boyfriends. They're in love. Edgeworth speaking. Ah, finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are? Oh, have you forgotten my voice? Miles, my boy? Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano? Oh, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. Oh! I guess we'll find out tomorrow! That was a long ass case, bro. It's gonna get longer. I wonder who this is. Not Ernest's son, no. Oh my god. It was just getting interesting. 6 more hours? My voice is gonna dry up by then. Don't worry, we'll do this. We'll continue this tomorrow. You guys won't have to wait long. I need grape juice. I need to go drink some honey water. Protect my throat, you know. Oh boy. Oh wow. That was sure an intense case. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream now. It's been so long. 4 almost 5 hours. Jesus. I hope you guys have fun. Didn't mispronounce Gumshoe's name today. Truly a stream of all time, yes. We shall see where this goes tomorrow. Did so much grading today to my voice while you were watching my stream. Wow. Hope I was a good background distraction. Alright. Nobody else is streaming right now. I guess we'll leave it here. Why is Gumshoe sus? Can you explain? Gumshoe's not sus. He's our precious baby boy. He's a cutie patootie. Gumshoe except replace the G with a C. Yeah, go watch the clip Bubba Gecko posted yesterday. That will explain everything. Nobody link it in chat because it's embarrassing. His name is also Richard. His name is also Dick Gumshoe. So like, I feel like they did that on purpose. No, don't link it in chat. I'm leaving. Stop! No! Damn. And oh man, wow, perfect timing. Wow. Oh, thank you for the raid, Cajun. Welcome in, guys. No, don't watch that clip. Please don't. How are you doing, everyone? How was your stream, Cajun? No, we're not. Nothing's happening. What did you do, Cajun? How was your stream? Go get some rest now. I'm also about to end stream, but I'm down to yap for 20 more minutes since everybody's joining me now. How's it going? Only 20 minutes? Yeah, because I already yapped for so long today. We finished an entire case. I was only gonna do half of that. Excuse me, that clip. That clip, no. That wasn't me. We were not talking about, no, we were not. It's that guy's name. His name is Gumshoe, and I mispronounced. That's it. The stream about to start. No, stream is about to end. Stream is almost ending. I'm also super hungry. I've started feeling hungry since when I saw that guy eat that steak on that plane. What a Dilly link. I want to ban Dilly for putting in weird links in chat. That was the silly intentional, but yeah. No! I'm not that sussy normally. She needs her sus tier. No! I need my sus tier lowered. Thank you very much. What did Dilly link? What did he link? I don't want to click it. Somebody tell me. It doesn't show me a preview because I didn't agree to the embed. What did he link? Oh no. If I open it, it's gonna play on stream. I don't want that to happen. No, I don't want it to play on stream. What if it's copyrighted? What is this? What did he link? You won't get copyright struck? Okay. What do you mean it's yours? Oh, did he fucking link the cover? Ugh. I'm deleting that cover from the internet. Why does it's private? Nobody it's no. I'm privating that video. But my daily listen lies. Nobody listens to that. It hasn't gotten views in so long. I don't think, at least. Let me download it first. Is my Wolves Watch video 100 views? No. Sorry, I had to tell it's Frank. Thank you for telling me, Cajun. You're the only real one. Wait till it's someone's recap of the year. No, if that happens, I'm deleting it. What do you mean it's been getting views? Who's viewing them? I need... No, there's no way. There's no way. Oh my god, you're right, it has the most views! What the fuck? It's unlisted too! I stayed for Detective Cumshoe. Don't worry, it's so easy to mispronounce. Like, I think I accidentally said it like 3 times today. Next cover I said I promise I will do a cover when they release 3Z. I will not private that one. That will be a public video. It only gets mispronounced by sussy people. Nuh-uh! You try. I'm sussy, so... Ooh, somebody commented on my Jane Doe art VOD. I was like, sick art. Mika's right. Alright. Well, I got nothing to say. I'm excited to keep playing this game. I didn't think... What's the next rap song? None. I don't rap. Goose Goose Duck Time. No. How's the sleep schedule going? I've made it worse because I'm about to go back to Asia. So I'm like, it's okay to make it worse, right? Because if I go back, I don't need to readjust it then. So yeah, it's really bad now. Yeah, for sure, for sure. No, it's not goosing time. You can rap if by the pub. There's oh, the VOD doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, I have sung that before. No, I'm not playing Goose Goose. If we play Goose, we're gonna be here for 2 more hours, and I still have to do my fucking dailies. I'm fucking stuck in the gacha hell. I didn't think it would be so fun to play Ace Attorney on stream because I was always like, it's just so much reading. I don't think people can pay attention that long. Did you just I don't have time to play turf. I literally just considered it. I was like, maybe I have time, but I don't have. I have to do some stuff after this. I camp, it was so fun. Lily, you and your stream delay was killing me during the entire stream. You'd respond to stuff I said like 2 minutes ago. It's so funny. Alright. Oh, now you respond to that so fast. What's turf? Oh, Splatoon. Selective delay. Alright. Lily's gonna fail all the kids if I stop streaming. What, today? Oh, thank God. I don't give a fuck about those kids. Fail them. Actually, he's not gonna. He wouldn't fail those kids. Actually, he's not. He never listens to me. So if I tell him to fail them, he'll actually give him a good grade. I'll tell him to actually give pay attention when marking the kids' grades. Remember to give them a fair grade and to mark them correctly. If I tell him this, he'll be like, I'll fail them. Yeah. All right. Should I eat today? I'm out of nuggets. Grapes. I ate them all earlier. Remember when I said I ate too much? Because I ate them all, like the entire box. What grade does bro teach? I don't know actually. Middle school? Make a sandwich? Ooh, I do have bread. But I don't have anything in to put in the sandwich. Maybe I'll just eat toasted bread with butter. I have some cupcakes as well. That's something, yeah. Don't you dare just eat plain bread. What's wrong with plain bread? Dilly hates plain bread for no reason. Toast is literally the best. What other fruit do you have? I guess I have strawberries, but it's a whole box and I was waiting to eat it tomorrow. But that's all the fruit I have. Oh, wait. I bought the Costco frozen kimbap the other day. Maybe I should try out what it tastes like. How do you get why I feel like a Saturday? It did feel like a Saturday, huh? It does feel like a Saturday. Ew, frozen? Well, the Trader Joe's frozen one was really good. So I wanted to try out the Costco one. It's like tuna perilla leaf flavored. Well, not flavored, just filled. I wish I had more nuggets. After thinking it through all of my options, all I really want to eat are nuggets. I want my dino nuggies. You know what you do? Make your own nuggets. That's so much work. Cause you have to mush the chicken up. You have to cut the chicken up, and then you have to dip it in all the the breading and all that, and then you have to deep fry it. I know I should eat local food. I'm here, but I'm craving McDickies. Only you would think about Dick. It's better to buy them. I hate cooking. Real. It's like I love cooking, but I also hate cooking at the same time. I think it's the cleaning up part that I hate. Like I've spent all this energy, time to cook something, finish it in 10 minutes, and I have to spend the next half hour to clean up. I actually kind of enjoy cleaning. I can't, because after I finish eating, I'm just like, I don't want to do anything. I want to lie down. The saddest part, yeah. You eat it so fast, and then it's done, and it's gone, and like... I like cooking, don't mind cleaning. It's a time to benefit ratio. Yeah, it's just you eat way too fast. And I'm a slow eater. Like, I eat super slowly. That's why you clean as you cook. Some of us don't have the skill to do that, Asian. If I let something simmer on the pot and I go clean something, I come back and like it will like boil over. Like an hour with habit of joy, yeah. I need to cook more. I do need to cook more too. But my mom really likes cooking for me, and she likes to try out new dishes. So I just let her cook for me, and I'm like, great, I don't have to cook myself. I want to cook more for her. PlayTub when? I think I uninstalled PlayTub because we haven't played in a while. Mom cook food to be great. I'm so blessed that I can live with my mom and have her cook with me. Cook for me. I remember, okay, last time I went back home to my dad. He doesn't even know I know how to cook. Cause I cooked something and it was like gyudon. I made gyudon, and then he was like, "Damn, you know how to fucking cook." I'm like, "Yes." Because he thought I was just eating my mom's food this entire time. I'm like, you're not wrong, but I still also know how to cook. Alright, I've stalled enough. I think I should go. 26 whole ass years old and your dad didn't think you cooked. He's like, because in college, honestly, I didn't really cook much in college because usually I'm too busy to cook in college. And that was the only time he saw me live alone. Must have set it up for hella disappointment. Well, I mean, he also doesn't like to cook, so like, he can't be the one to tell me. The only thing he likes to make are like beef noodles. You stall so much, my controller is charged. Goggle's ready to play Splatoon. Nah, I have to go do dailies, and I have to go get food and do some work. And then also I have to clean my room because I'm leaving in a week or something. Yeah, I'm leaving in a week. Oh god. Oh no. Time passes way too fast. Alright. That's it for today. Thank you all so much for joining me. Hope you had fun here. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for laughing at me. Some work, give me extra work. Is it extra work right now? There's no way. I'm not playing extra work. Anyways, yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll continue this game tomorrow. Maybe we'll stream this long as well, but who knows. Alright. Goodbye, guys. Good night. Hope everybody has a great night. Go get some rest. Drink water. Take care of yourselves. Value yourself. Take care of yourselves. And what else? Yeah, nothing else. All right. Bye bye. Bye bye. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, bye bye.